hair.
Hello, and welcome to Roll For It, where your favorite YouTubers and streamers and other associated persons play tabletop games. Today, of course, we're playing
Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition in our ongoing Ascension campaign. Hello, welcome everyone. So, before we get started, we'll be going through some, little announcements and stuff, and then we will have some shilling where we shill because we need to be able to pay our cast.
Do you ever have farthings?
And I'm sure we'll be reintroducing them at this state of affairs. We will accept farthings. How much?
I don't know what the conversion rate is
No, I
between a
don't
shilling
either.
and a farthing.
Oh. Okay, well, we will probably accept them.
Groats were also in that list, weren't they?
I think so.
Or was that
Okay,
before?
if you want to tip us the equivalent of a farthing. I don't know if you can tip us halfpennies. That might be too far. But you can do so,
like,
and we will pay our cast because we think that's kind of important. We will probably pay them in pounds. No, we pay them in dollars. We pay them in dollars because pounds fluctuate too much at the moment.
A farthing was a quarter of a penny or 1/48 of a shilling.
But that was in the old system where pennies were worth more, because when they changed the system, they also
This whole
revalued
thing is
everything.
the old system.
Yeah, so everyone at home, they revalued what a penny was worth. So a penny today is completely different from what a penny was worth because they changed it when they redid the system. So
Did they keep pounds the same? Was that the standard?
I don't know. I don't think so, but I'm not certain.
Are we still using euros?
I mean, they hold better than pounds, so I have previously asked to be paid in euros or dollars rather than pounds. Anyway, so yes, you can if you want to.
I will
tip
say the
or whatever.
Wikipedia page for shilling is more interesting than I was expecting it to be.
Really?
So during the shilling, if you get a little distracted, feel free to read from the Wikipedia page about shillings.
Yeah.
We also have I'm after the shilling. God damn it! Now every time I'm going to think of that. We
You may have accidentally tuned into an after show. It's fine. Just let it happen.
It just seems to be this season so far. Chapter. Right. Yes. We're going to do a quick recap and then we'll get started. So announcements first of all. Today's supporter is Finley Shards. Finley Shards, thank you very much for supporting today's episode and making it possible to pay the majority of our cast with dollars. I'm sure we can make an exception for Sally and pay her with shillings. Might be
Can I give this guy a foot rub or something? Like that guy's awesome. Needs some special treatment
I
there.
thought you were saying you wanted to be paid with
I
foot
thought you
rubs.
wanted a
No.
foot rub.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you wanted to be
No.
paid in foot rubs.
Okay, we're now
Don't touch my
paying
feet,
people different
please.
things. You can get paid in foot rubs.
I don't really like feet. Like
Maggie
the
can
way
get
they
paid
Same.
with not
like
feet
the way they look
hands.
just kind of grosses
I do
me
prefer
out.
meters myself.
That's why feet rubber is a valuable currency because I don't like them. So if I'm willing to do that, that's pretty big deal. So that's for you, Finley.
He will rub your feet.
I'll,
Don't know.
I'll
That's
put it
bunch of
out
weird
there.
Well,
places.
that's a new level on our Patreon. Okay. Right. Anyway,
we fly Cobalt out.
moving
to
straight
rub
past
your
that, I
feet.
believe we
Oh,
have
no.
a meeting with Patreon that we can attend about those sorts of things.
Actually, yeah, they just recently invited us to an
They've changed
18
their adult
plus,
content
like,
policy because MasterCard have told them they're changing their adult content policy because credit card providers are the law.
Yeah, so they invited us to a meeting. I'm like, we don't make 18 plus content, but thanks.
Anyway, it's also supported by whatever Roll20, so you can do that. Hi Roll20, please don't
I'm not
kill us
rubbing their
because
Not
we're
sure
feet.
why,
talking.
but we are.
Yeah, no idea why they support us, but if you want to, you can play tabletop games online. We're using Roll20 to play all of ours and always have done. You can get like loads of different games on Roll20. D&D 5th edition is supported, obviously, but loads of others are Vampire the Masquerade, Masks. I imagine Avatar, when it comes out, will have a sheet probably. Magpie are pretty good about getting their sheets up. Stargate, the new Stargate RPG, also has a sheet. There's a load of sheets. I was going to mention Shadowrun, but I think it's best to skip past
There's a
Shadowrun and
load
never
of
mention it.
sheets.
If you want to know what I just said, a load of sheets just came out of my mouth. But if you want to, you can go check out Roll20. It is roll20.net. We have a link that is an affiliate link. It makes the number of people who click it go up when you click it. It doesn't do anything for us, but it makes them happy with us, which hopefully means they'll give us more content that we can give away, because we get given stuff by them to give away, which is fun. So check them out. They make it possible to do this, so thank you. Also, it is September still, which means 20% off new subs and gift subs. And I know a number of people have been giving a lot of gift subs away, so thank you. Also, NPC name post is out. People at the hero tier and above, you can submit names to be used in the NPC name post, and that might end up in the show that I'm probably GMing, since I'm GMing all the shows at the moment. But I will be honest and say I did not expect to use Little Meow Meow or Baby Mochi last week. But I did. I regret it. And there is a GM interview with Sheepy coming soon, talking about The Last Ditch. So look out for that. That all said and done, I'm going to hand you over to Bentham for the shilling, because I'm mean and cruel, and I want to go read the page on shillings while he shills.
I want to read the page on shilling. Damn it.
I'll be honest, I'm actually going to read Miller versus Jackson, because I have to. Sorry.
Yeah, so the way that you're able to support Rollfort, the way that Rollfort is able to run and bring you all these cool shows all the time, is thanks to Patreon, almost entirely, definitely primarily. That's how we pay our cast and pay for cool art and all sorts of other things like that. There's lots of little cost-based things involved with putting projects like this together. And thanks to the people on Patreon, we're able to do as much as we do. We got a whole bunch of different tiers on Patreon that give you a whole bunch of different rewards, including but not limited to MP3s of all of our shows. After shows we record after every show, we talk about what happens in the show, or go off on random tangents about other things. The pre-shows of all of these episodes so far have been good examples of what you can find more of in the after shows. You can also get character sheets. You can get things from GMs, such as enemy sheets, maps, other secret things. Occasionally you can vote in polls for things that will happen during the campaigns. You can also submit names to NPCs that will get used randomly throughout our shows. What's happening? What have you found?
Cobalt just discovered the LMAO emote, and there's a story behind it that he doesn't know.
Shall we tell it?
No, I want to check. As the only person who isn't completely aware here, Sally, how do you pronounce LMAO?
LMAO.
You just say the letters. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Wrecked.
What do you say?
I said
You're saying LeMayo.
No, never heard that.
And that's why...
No.
And I am surrounded by a lot
None
of
of us
internet
did.
people.
And Lauren was losing her shit over it. It was
That's
so
why our laughing emote is a jar of mayo laughing.
That is why
Mayo.
it is a laughing
We
mayo.
didn't make it French, which I think is missing a
Oh,
trick.
we should have given like a French moustache or something. Or a little top, like the hat, the cap could be like a beret.
It could have just been like a French flag instead of the blue.
Oh yeah, it could have been a French.
I've heard someone say that before like that. That's why I thought it was cute. I was
LeMayo.
like,
both
it's
captured
yeah,
ditto.
LeMayo.
That just means
I've
there's two
never
weird
heard anyone
people
else
in the
say
world.
that.
I
Look, out of
didn't
7
use it.
million
I
people, I'll
heard
take it.
someone use it that way. If you were to read it in your head, you know, and not hear it out loud, like, I don't know.
If I had to read it in my head, I just kind of go, ha! That's
Wait,
how it's
I
pronounced.
read it as
Wow.
Lamau,
Okay.
which is, you know...
Which is a
Lamau.
Chinese communist. French
yeah.
communist. There we go. Mao. Or a French cat in Chinese? Isn't Mao cat?
Maybe.
Mao Hai Mao. Or something like that is like the cat in the hat. I'm getting the inflection wrong.
I know a little Japanese, not Chinese, and that's just from watching anime a lot. So,
Anyway,
know
Lamau
more
is
Korean,
more accurate than Lameo. There's
And
no
I'm
Y
learning
in it.
Japanese. But I don't know
Jealous.
Mandarin.
so yeah, you can support on Patreon, and there's a bunch
you
of
can
different
do
cool
that. You can
tiers.
submit names for NPCs and we get used randomly throughout our
If you want to
shows.
see Kobold's feet,
You can the co-ops
That's
feature
gonna
not
cost
on-
extra.
Are not on the Patreon. There's other places for that. You can also watch the monthly recaps where the events talk about the events of the previous month, how all the shows are going, and that kind of thing. You can take part in once monthly RPG one-shots gemmed by a member of the Roll For It cast. It's just a private, off-camera game that you get to take part in. And if you're crazy, I mean, you're already pretty crazy if you're a legend tier, and you can also support an episode every month if you do that. But if you're incredibly crazy, the maximum amount of crazy, you can support
call me
deity
maybe?
tier. What? Sure. You can support the deity tier, where we run out of things we can give you when we make you a personal thank you video for being so awesome, which basically becomes a mini after show that is untethered from any content to refer back to, so it's all tangents.
It's basically
if
like
I-
an Escher video.
Sign up for that tier. Are you gonna, or am I gonna make a video for myself with you guys, and then we can send it to me?
I mean,
Like
it's
a
only the
year
admin,
later, and
so
I'll be
I
like,
guess
"Oh, this is the video."
It's only the
Well,
admin,
you
so
would
I
make a
guess the
video.
three of us would just make a
Yeah.
video and send it to
Oh,
you,
shit.
and it would be pointless because...
That's less awkward.
If you like pointless content, really good work.
It's basically like your own mini podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If
About
a podcast
a random topic.
was not scripted and literally just, yeah.
Podcasts
Last
aren't
was-
scripted.
one was on the
What
different-
podcast have you been to that is scripted?
That's true, as a majority of podcasts.
They're not
The
normally
American
scripted.
podcasts.
I mean, like you sometimes
I'm
they'll have
American
like
and I'm telling you that
Show
I have
outlines.
never seen a scripted podcast.
it's more like they'll have like
Not
bullet
like
points, prepared topics.
Invisibilia
You know,
Okay, prepared topics, I guess,
99%
yeah.
Invisible, or
Oh, yeah.
Radio Lab, or This American Life.
I've never
or
listened to any
Serial.
of those.
They're all
I've
the
never
same
listened to a
production
podcast that
houses, basically.
my
I've listened to a lot of
fiance-
podcasts, but none of those.
They're
I mean,
really
all of them
good.
have prepared
They're really
topics typically. Like, we don't have a prepared topic when doing a
actually,
daily video.
I have listened to some scripted podcasts, ones that are about like murder mystery stuff. So never mind.
good. Are you saying you've never listened to an episode of the Naked Scientist podcast?
Haven't.
Your
sorry.
shilling happens at the end, Sally.
We could make a new podcast on Twitch called Pogcast.
That's probably taken.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
a podcast
Oh,
all about
no.
pogs.
100% definitely taken.
It's probably
No
not about
way.
pogs, though, which is a shame.
What's a pog?
You don't know what a pog is?
No.
Oh my god, how young are you?
You gotta get your
Well, that
slammers
doesn't
and you
make
gotta
sense, like,
flip
'cause
them.
if you're particularly young, you know the new meaning of pog, and if you're old enough, you know the old meaning.
Wait,
of
there's a
pog,
new
so
meaning of pog?
Yeah.
The PogChamp.
Wow, you are old.
Oh, right, yeah, duh.
Yeah.
Oh, I know that.
So yeah, there's
like
there's
excitement.
PogChamp Pog, and there's Pogs Pog, and they have like they date you, and like I'm somewhere in
I'm
between
with
those
Tech
dates. I guess.
Freeze. Let's just go for the pug cast.
Oh,
a pug in a shop today.
That may not have been done.
Very
Should be
silly
done.
dogs.
It's just a bunch of dogs barking and making like weird breathing sounds.
I was about to say, it's dogs with breathing issues. That's
And
it.
drooling.
That is the problem. There's limitations to audio-only format of dog coverage.
Yeah, but of all the animals, all the dogs, pugs are
Oh yeah, no,
pretty
they're
audible.
They're definitely the
Well,
most radio...
Malamutes, I think, would be very
sort of-
active in
Hi,
conversation. too.
welcome to what an after show. No, this is more like the deity videos are like.
Yeah.
This tangent came out of nowhere, and it's now just making more tangents. Escher would be proud. Where were we, Benson?
Exponential growth. You can support us on Twitch. You can do the Twitch things. You can drop us bits which appear in the cup, and you can do a physics, and that's always fun. One of the Roll For It logos is currently violently like shaking and spinning in there, so that's fun. You could maybe your
Oh, yeah, it
subscription
is.
will do that in the cup, or like sit on the edge or something. You can also give us tips. They appear on the screen and read them out at the end of the show. So thank you for being awesome and supporting the episode. And of course, you can subscribe on Twitch, which gives you emotes and badges and immediate access to the vaults, whereas normally we would have to wait 24 hours for us to upload them over on YouTube. Speaking of YouTube, you can become a YouTube member. That gives you emotes and badges over on YouTube. And being a YouTube member, Twitch subscriber, Patreon supporter, or let you join the Discord. There's a whole bunch of rooms in there for all the shows, roleplay rooms as well. There's a clips and gifts room. We super appreciate when people clip both on Twitch and on YouTube, all the cool moments, and then they often end up in tweets and that kind of thing. Other rooms in the Discord as well, such as a fan art room. Fan art is always super awesome. We love it. We love it very much, and we try and show it off.
I think we should shorten the name of that room to the F art room.
No.
Yes, you should definitely post in the fart room.
You could also support us just by showing up, just by being here and watching the show. We already appreciate that. It makes the numbers go up and the algorithms go burr, and it especially helps if you press the buttons around the player, such as the liking and the following and the subscribing and that kind of thing. Super appreciate that. And you can also comment and chat. We appreciate those too. We like to hear from you, and we try and read all the comments and chats as they come in. So please talk about stuff if you want to talk about stuff. I don't know. We'll read it. We'll do our best. We want to hear
Talk
from
about
you.
stuff if you.
Or just sit there and stare at us creepily. That's
That
fine
too.
too.
We appreciate the lurkers as well. The lurkers also deserve some love.
But like
They
a
won't-
little
they
bit
won't appear
less
to collect
love.
the love, but you know they can. Right. Anything else in shilling?
That was good.
Okay.
I mean, did you know that the term bob, as in money, you know, that would be 2 bob, that was shilling and not like pound. I always
Now,
thought it
kids,
meant
people
pound.
use the word bob as bobs for your boobs.
What?
Oh,
Yep. It is.
Why do-
What?
why do pugs look like they got hit in the face with a hammer? Is the real question.
They were hit
Artificial
because-
selection.
Yeah, we're breeding them to make them look more like their children, and obviously when they're young, they have like shorter faces, which we find cute, and so we breed.
Oh,
Which is why dogs, originally wolves, have longer snouts, and we've shortened them. And cats haven't been domesticated for that long, so they're only beginning to do that.
They
But
were
you do
hit
get
with
like
an
the Taylor
evolutionary
Swift
hammer.
ones, which have very flat faces and very tiny legs.
can we breed
Because
people and make their
neoteny.
faces flatter? If we find a bunch of like,
Well,
Really
humans
flat
are
faces.
neotenous apes, so
Oh.
we have the baby characteristics of it. So young chimpanzees look much more similar to humans than adult chimpanzees.
oh, okay,
We are essentially
All right.
permanently juvenile chimps.
This is why I have a flatter nose than you all. No, I'm just kidding.
because
mean,
you
I
were
do know
bred
just
to
my
have
bad
a
into
flatter
a wall.
nose.
Racist or not?
I don't know.
I mean, it is a
it's-
racial feature that I have. So I don't know if that's
Just-
necessarily racist, but I mean,
The only
It's my
significant
it's my
racial feature I
feature.
know is that you get slightly longer, thinner bones in African descendants, which generally means they're ever so slightly better at running. But you really have to push yourself to even come to that conclusion.
Just make sure not to try and breed traits into humans, so you end up doing an all tomorrows.
End up like Rindy Tonks there, you know.
Slightly
Humans are
mad.
just juvenile. That's about right. I mean, we're born about 3 months too early because someone decided, hey, if we stand upright, how do you get the baby out? I don't know, just
That's
do it
not
really early.
true.
Really?
Yeah. It's all to do with mother-offspring conflict and the evolution of the placenta. It's not to do with the size of the pelvis.
I will need to pick your brain about that later.
Go for it. Do you want to do it now? I mean, we don't have to do
Coco
a
looks so
show.
confused. He's like, "What?"
No,
Yeah,
I won't do
we're
it now,
out of
but I
my
will
realm of
definitely pick your brain
understanding.
about that later because that was a falsity taught to me in my master's course then.
When you say placenta, I think Isaac item, and that's how I want it to stay. So
Well, see, when we went to school, times changed, and now technology has allowed people to be able to do more research on things. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just.
I mean,
messing
I'll
with
be
you.
completely honest, most archaeologists tend to make stuff up, and then you're like, hey, but the data doesn't support that. And they're like, I'm more qualified than you, be quiet.
I cast Disintegrate on the Gale ring.
Oh,
No, don't do that.
Anyway,
Did you know the shilling was first minted in the reign of Henry VII, and it was called a testoon.
Oh.
Ew,
There you go.
that's a horrible name.
Isn't
It's
that
a
the one
Latin
that
reference.
killed all of his wives?
No,
That's
that's
not
not
the
the
that
eighth.
was eight.
Yeah, that's the one before the
Close.
one that killed all
He
of
only
his
killed
wives
2 of them.
a while back. That's true.
Only.
Did a lot of funky stuff with lore, apparently. Anyway, right, where were we? We had a show to run. That's what we're doing. So, the party consisting of Dragon Punch! Exclamation mark, capitalized D, capitalized
Come on,
P, no
guys,
space.
you gotta.
DP.
I'm
oh,
not
no.
part.
Right,
no.
okay, we need a new name. We need a new name. Yeah,
I've been holding that one close
Why does
to the
this always
chest.
happen?
why did we do this?
Why
Someone
must
clip that.
every term we create have a
Exclamation.
bad acronym?
I mean,
It's supposed to be Dragon punch.
It's one word. It's just one word. So it's not a it's not.
Yeah,
fine.
it can't be acronymed because it's one
There's
word.
no-
It would
yeah,
just
there's
be
no
Dragon
D.
punch.
D
The
exclamation
acronym
point.
would just be D, which is still not the best. But you would never
Just the
use it
D.
because it's one word, so
It's
it's
a
fine.
D. It's
Have you
a
met
big
the
D.
D?
The big D.
Have you seen the D around here? Where'd the
Never
D go?
shorten Dragon Punch. Don't do it.
Oh, Necklord. They just asked what.
No,
Don't
no,
look it- don't look it
no,
up.
no.
Don't unless
Keep your innocent eyes
unless you go
and
on
ears.
to Urban Dictionary. Do not put it in Google. Or do, but not on your work computer.
Yeah, anyway, the
Not bad.
adventuring band that now needs to come up with a fourth name, or a fifth name at this stage, otherwise known as Dragon Punch.
Peachy's Posse. Peachy Punch. I mean, come on. It's like punch made of peaches.
Really? You want to be called Pee-Pee? Okay, I'm going to take us on a
There's
quick
no way
segue
out.
here.
Well,
I
I
also
mean,
tried to name
birds-
the group after my character when I first got there.
Birds
don't-
don't urinate, so, you know.
How do they offload urea?
It's the white stuff in bird poo.
Ah,
Uric acid.
right. Huh.
Mhm.
So
Anyway,
they're
um,
peeing and pooping on you
So,
all at the
I'm
same
playing
time.
in an offline Stargate game, and we are discovering the Stargate, and the GM was like, right, you're discovering it and stuff, and I was like, and he's like, wait, why are you evil smiling? And I'm like, we discover it. That means it's not called the Stargate. And he's like, yes. And so we've named everything. The Stargate is the planet portal, which we call the PP. The iris we had to design, so I designed a simpler one that's just like a barn door, and I call it the flaps. So we close and open the flaps on the
So-
PP.
Yeah.
Yep. One of my friends named
I mean,
the
if it
drone,
wasn't
which is-
Iris, I'm surprised you didn't call it the sphincter.
It would have been hard to do that would have been good, but I'd have to probably acronym it that long. One of my friends named the drone, she named it the Unmanned Terrain Investigator or something. I can't remember what it was called, which was the UTI. So I appreciate her
Oof.
doing that. So
Ouch.
everything is now named.
Yeah. It'd be a very
And
different
every
show.
time the GM just gets slightly more angry. So the PP is like, we came through the PP, which is funny because in Stargate, the Jafar call it the Chapper Eye. So I just go, the PP, the Chap's Eye. And you can just see the GM going. Anyway, Dragon Punch, otherwise known as Peachy's Posse, the PP or the DP, have set out to go to the Beast Isles via airship. This has resulted in them having a journey over to Sunthrone, which they haven't been to before, which is the capital of the Lumerian Empire, which Terran has feelings about, and everyone else seems kind of fine with. They went, they did some shopping, they got back on the airship, and they're about to fly away. And quite honestly, that's about the summary of the catch-up. They have reasons for traveling, but I'm sure they'll be gone into again, and I'm not sure they'll quite get there this episode. So,
I mean, you missed the 2 hours of duty free.
yes, they did spend a lot of time in duty. I mean, I guess it's not a duty-free area. I get no. Well, there isn't that. So, yeah, there is no duty. So everywhere is duty-free. There you go. Right. In that case, we'll join you again on your ship as you leave Sunthrone. So, yeah. Wrong world map. That one has secrets. You are leaving Sunthrone, headed to Exodus City, then to the Freeport, before taking the Grey Straits over to the Beast Isles, specifically the Forgotten Eyrie. Which means your next stop is there. However, the entire northwestern coast is pretty well known for being contested area by the Sun Elves who live in the Isles of the Sun, particularly after a recent Lemurian intervention in Andorra to the north. I
I
stare
just got
at...
really excited about meeting elves, and then I just remembered I'm not an elf in this campaign. I'm an owl.
You can get really excited about meeting them.
Yeah.
Not sure they'll be excited about meeting you.
No.
So, with that all said, you got a few days before You really exit the city, probably about a week. Anyone want to do anything? Conversations to be had
On the boat?
on the boat?
Yeah. Right. How does Feature talk? Feature talks high. So when we kind of meet up back with everyone and the guards have gone, it's like, you never told me you were heroes?
Well, I mean, we're adventurers. You can call us
What?
heroes.
But why do you have the favor of the... Was it an empress? Was it a queen?
The Empress, otherwise known as the
Empress?
Lioness.
The lioness?
Well, we accidentally did them a favor.
Well, we were mostly just trying to help the people of Andorra. There was a zombie attack, and there were bears that were dying, and a big wolf, and then we became friends with the wolf to help the city. But there were also zombies that were attacking, and we had to protect the town.
Is Andorra in the Lumerian Empire?
Make
It wasn't,
a
but it is now.
history check.
History.
With wisdom? What's your wisdom?
It's an intelligence. My wisdom is +3. Either
So
way,
add
I rolled
4
a
to that.
9.
So add 4 to that, it'll be a 12 with a
12.
history wisdom as opposed to history int. 12. You'd have heard that Andorra was recently added to the Lumerian Empire, but you probably hadn't heard of it before that, and that's literally all you've heard. But you did hear that a few months ago it got added to the Lumerian Empire. Somehow.
What? But I thought that Andorra wasn't really part of the Empire.
Well, it wasn't, but now it is.
So the Empire took it over?
I guess that's what happened. Which
And
kind of
you
makes sense.
helped the invasion? What?
Well, it wasn't an invasion to start with. It was just the people of Andorra that needed help against a horde of zombies, and we helped protect them. And then the Lumerian came and, did their thing after everything was... Well, they
When-
did help. I won't lie about that.
When we knew in advance that an army of zombies was going to descend on the town, we tried our best to organize a defense, but we knew in the end we'd have to have reinforcements. The closest connection we had was someone from the Lumerian Empire, a member of nobility, who had a way of sending a message. So we had to call on the Lumerians for help, and when they arrived, they finished off the fight. We might have been okay, we might not, but either way, they mopped up the zombies and claimed the town as heroic liberators, that kind of thing.
So you're not Lumerian? You are Lumerian?
We're not Lumerian. We were there to help people, and in the end, we needed to call in reinforcements, and those reinforcements took advantage of the situation, and now Andorra is theirs.
So you don't want Andorra to be part of Lumeria?
I think Andorra was generally capable of looking after itself. The zombie army was a one-off occurrence.
You keep mentioning these zombies. Where did they come from?
This was actually an entirely different kind of zombies. It's there's kind of two different kinds we've encountered. Those were the classic, like, evil necromancer raising the dead kind of deal, rather than the infectious one that we've encountered in Near-Earth.
I'm a little bit worried. Why do the undead seem to follow you?
That's a
Yes,
good
that's what I'm
question.
saying. If
Arena.
there are any on the B style, I'm gonna have to
In
have
fairness,
second thoughts.
we were sent to Andorra because someone believed it was under threat. They didn't know why or how, but they thought it would need some heroes to
sent
watch
you?
it. Someone we knew in
think we're supposed
Vihuras.
Talk about that.
They
I
didn't have
wasn't
much
with them
information.
until more recently, so this all happened before I joined the group.
But they told us something might be happening in Andorra. They didn't know what. We were sent there. As it turns out, someone was raising a zombie army to
And who
destroy
was
it.
raising the army?
Well, we
We-
don't really know who they are.
Considering they could raise the dead, presumably some kind of vampire from the dead cities that had managed to survive the destruction of the vampire lords.
But you didn't dispatch them.
I think they got away. We defeated the zombies, but we didn't see any more of the one who summoned them.
Hmm. Sounds like you left the problem right where it was.
Well, the problem became the fact that the Lumarians now owned Andorra.
And you didn't fight back.
We can't fight the
You clearly
Lumarians.
It's part of Lumeria. And yet you didn't try to defend the town.
The lioness herself showed up. You don't fight the lioness.
That's the Empress.
Well, clearly you don't. I'm just trying to see where your values lie.
What is it with people telling me to die fighting all the time?
I never said such a thing.
It was just a suggestion, Perrin. It was a hypothetical situation.
Except for it wasn't hypothetical, it actually happened.
Do you believe strongly in your beliefs, whatever they are?
Yes. I believe that
Mm-hmm.
the Lumarians have no right to take places from the people that own them, and rule them in place of people from those places. I think Andorra should be Andorran, and I think Near-Dearth should be Near-Dearth, Ian.
Oh, you would not like the Asir satrapy, Perrin. All we talk about is how to conquer everyone.
I think a lot of that goes around in the world, and I'd like to do something about that, but I...
And is this
I
your
can't-
strongest held belief?
Yes.
And yet, you're not willing to fight for it.
I'm not willing to die for it without achieving anything in the process. I'll fight for Near-Dearth or Andorra or anywhere that needs that kind of fight when I know I won't just die and either make the situation not change or get worse.
That is why we are going into towers and getting stronger. So that we can help people.
And what about you? And she looks up to the massive dragonborn. What do you believe in?
I believe that the stronger you get, the more power you have, and the more influence you hold. And when you're in that position, it's your responsibility to watch after those that follow you to the best of your ability.
That sounds like a good belief for a future leader.
Yes, I'm not sure if I would call us heroes, but we have helped people, I suppose.
Hero is a name that needs to be ascribed by others. We can call ourselves adventurers. Someone else gets to call us heroes if they want to.
Oh, well, you did name your group the Heroes of the North before I joined.
It is
We-
saviors, but
Saviors, which I thought was
Oh, right.
reasonable.
also we didn't come up with the name, someone else did.
What? And what about you?
Me?
Mhm.
What about me?
What do you believe in?
Well, I believe in a lot of things. There are a lot of things to believe. But I think that for me personally, the Raven Queen has blessed me with many gifts and great friendships, and I must use them for good.
That sounds nice. I'm with you on that.
Tarina smiles.
What do you believe in?
Well, I am going to explore the world and make it so that everybody knows where everything is. And hopefully, if people know more about other places, then they won't be scared of them and it'll be harder to fight.
Some places should never be mapped or explored.
Alright. And she ruffles her feathers at that. What do you mean?
What if someone doesn't want to be found? Maybe they like having, the place all to themselves without the chance of someone coming in and ruining it.
A map doesn't tell you where people are.
Well, I'll give you a specific example. Say that there was a vault guarded by a dragon that you knew of, and there was a very valuable artifact with a lot of power that could cause a lot of destruction. Now, you wouldn't want to map that and make it easily accessible for those.
I mean, my maps don't list every object in the universe. They map
Yes.
forests and seas and towns and towers.
I'm just
And
saying that
lakes and rivers.
some places are better hidden and the
Well,
secrets buried.
I think with places like that, the wrong hands are more likely to know where to find those things than otherwise. What a map does is bring the knowledge of the world to everyone. You can create copies and distribute them, and then give everyone knowledge of how the world is put together.
I do
That's
like
the
maps.
smartest thing you said all week.
When I
Oh
was
yes,
younger,
I not
I
deny
used
their
to
usefulness.
unscroll all the maps and make up stories of what it would be like to explore them.
You shall have to join me.
Maybe, but for now I have a lot of big problems that I need to solve.
Oh, your brother?
That is definitely one that I need to solve. But there are even bigger ones, if you can believe that.
Like what?
Things best not said. For your safety. And ours.
And Arena smiles and
Perrin's gonna.
starts walking away.
In my past life,
I'm gonna go find Pietro.
I also gathered knowledge in a form. I searched through our history, delved into dungeons, those that I dared to enter before I'd been in a tower. I recovered artifacts. Unfortunately, I would usually have to sell them in order to pay for my next meal, but
Were there any old maps?
I think from time to time I found maps and things like that, other scraps of notes and papers from centuries past, random trinkets and occasional devices. I would
And
have liked
wasn't
to
it
have
fun
preserved
exploring?
them. Of course. I've always been fascinated by our ancient history. Even before the Cataclysm, whenever I can find little treasures from those times. But then-
Before the cataclysm.
But then the traveling tower came and everything changed from there. Suddenly dungeons that I never dared to enter, or a walk in the park, but there's other things I need to be doing instead.
Well, once you've learned how to make a potion properly, and you've shown you can be patient, maybe you can join me.
That would be nice.
And you got rid of the zombies. I won't have zombies following me.
I don't think there's any zombies following me. I think I just
You keep mentioning zombies. There seems to be a lot of zombies in your life.
I agree with this. They're very smelly as well, a terrible rotten stench. The last one's exploded on us.
The undead are an abomination.
indeed. It should be left in the ground. Though the kind of zombies we've been encountering in near Earth, it's more like an infectious death, disease situation. I'm not sure. I don't know how... There's different kinds of zombies. Raising the dead is definitely evil. And spreading
They
any
all
kind
die
of
the
zombie-based
same.
disease is evil. It's bad either way.
You just blow up their heads. Easy.
That's one way to do it.
Yes. Pietro
it's-
and I perfected the craft.
I mean, given the option, I would, try and be a bit more careful, but usually there's not really any opportunity to pick and choose how you kill a zombie.
Head blowing does work really well.
Oh, is he here? Because I
Yes.
was going. Arena went off to go find Pietro.
Yeah, he's here, but you didn't see him. It's fine. You'll
He's
catch him
wandered
later.
up behind us. Arena's at the other
Yeah.
end of the boat, like, where's Pietro?
Pietro's practicing his invisibility.
Oh,
Right, I need to go pack my limes.
Oh, you found limes.
I've got, like, several crates of limes.
Oh, that would be great for the ship. Shall we put them in the shared cargo?
Okay. Yep. I can't carry them, I'm too small. Could you help me move the limes?
Just imagining a mage handing them one at a time through the ship.
Don't throw out the peels. They're full of vitamins, and I'll eat them.
Makes like an elaborate, like, you see those like marble runs where it's like something falls down, then knocks into something else, etc. But for limes all the way down.
I am calling out for 2 crew members. The bigger ones.
A couple of Alfolk, Owlin as they're now called, answer you and help move them across.
We'll
Okay.
keep them next to the rats.
They're not
That
gonna
way,
eat them,
if
are they?
anyone's got scurvy and is hungry, they only need to make one trip.
Okay. Ah, right, okay. Ooh, Arena's looking for me. I gotta go talk to her. She's got her concerned face on. Hey, bye.
She always has a concerned face. She's looking for Pietro.
I'm sure I want to know what's going on with those limes.
I mean, they're limes.
Yes, they sound delicious.
Have you
Try
never had a
squeezing
lime
some
before?
on your fish.
I hope it's just for scurvy. I might have to
You've
break
never
open
had
one
a
of them
lime
just to make
before.
sure. I think we probably had limes, right? I imagine that's...
A lot of
Find
citrus
those.
fruit grows around near Earth, so you probably have.
Yes, I've had limes, plenty of limes.
Then you know what they're for.
Heard they're good for your scales.
Quite possibly.
I wouldn't know.
Okay. Meanwhile, at the front of the ship,
Arena,
I've been looking for you everywhere. Where were you?
I was being invisible. I was practicing.
How are you invisible? You get your invisibility?
I mean, I got my second level spell when I went into the tower last time.
nice.
I can now go invisible.
It's very handy. I've used it once. Or maybe twice. So... What were you doing?
What was I doing when?
You know when. She's gonna like pull him aside and like
Ah.
find a spot where no one else is.
Where, with what? What was I doing
And
when?
you were saying you were going to go do crime in front of the guards and I had to cover for you and say you were going to get limes.
Oh, right,
Also, I
okay.
will not be covering for you again. You're not supposed to be doing things that are against the law. You're going to get us in trouble, especially if you say it in front of a guard.
But the law isn't always right.
But that doesn't mean you're not going to get in trouble. Didn't you learn from the last time that the two
Yeah,
of you
I
were
really
in
thought we'd be
jail?
better at stealing those paintings.
Pietro, you should not be stealing things from people. Did you
I
steal
didn't
these
steal
limes?
things from people. This time.
What are in the crates?
Limes.
What kind of limes?
Green ones.
Do you have something inside of the limes?
I would never dream of it.
Pietro!
Okay, I considered putting things inside the limes, but then I couldn't think of anything to do, and I didn't have enough money, so I just bought some limes.
Oh. What are you planning to do with so many limes?
Sell them, because they probably don't grow over in the Beast Isles. So I was gonna take, like, boxes of limes over. Plus, apparently, they're really good to prevent scurvy, and, well, I guess we've got a druid on board, so that probably isn't actually important, but
No.
we can sell them over there, and then I can make some money back. Still nowhere near as much as this trip cost, but, like, maybe some. I'm not a level 8 adventurer like you. I probably won't be able to travel as easily in a world filled with dinosaurs and,
This is
I don't
why
know,
I said
rainforests.
that it was going to be dangerous.
I
I was
know,
worried about you coming on this trip.
but I really wanted to go to a tower where there isn't anyone, like, controlling it and charging for entry, and also it's... dinosaurs are cool.
I understand.
I
I would have felt the same way.
Yeah, I mean, they've got scales. We're basically related.
Kind of, maybe. Don't necessarily know that that is how it works. But if that makes you feel better.
It does.
Okay. Well, I'm glad that this is just limes, and maybe
Just
we can
limes.
find you a buyer for the limes then.
Yep, just limes.
Pietro, is it just limes? What else is in the crates?
Limes.
Pietro. So if I go open up those crates, I'm going to just find limes. Arena starts walking.
Okay, limes and
Wait.
gunpowder.
She turns back around. What are you going to do with all the gunpowder?
Sell it
To who?
to people who have firearms who don't have a steady supply of gunpowder.
Well, I suppose that makes sense.
I mean, apparently they import lots of bits and bobs from over here, including firearms. But they can make gunpowder, but it's not as refined as the gunpowder made in the Lemurian Empire. So this is like quality gunpowder. Also, I didn't get that much. I couldn't afford much. I only had a few
That
gold.
was going to be my next question. Was how did you attain it? But you said that you did not steal anything, so.
I didn't steal anything.
Pietro, what did you do?
I bought it.
With your
From
money?
someone who stole it.
With my money.
I feel like you're not telling me the whole truth. I thought we were going to be honest with each other.
I bought loads of limes and I wanted... Well... I wanted to try using money to do some trading with something that wasn't quite as potentially explosive.
But gunpowder is very explosive.
That's why I mostly traded in limes. I've only got a little bit of gunpowder.
Alright. Hopefully it is safe where it is.
Yep. It's in the center of the limes, so if anything does happen, there'll just be a lot of lime juice. Also, I'll be out of pocket by a fair few pieces of gold. So, hopefully nothing will happen.
You better hope there's nothing going to happen.
It would be very
It's so
sad if
nice
anything
to us,
happens.
taking us on this ship. And we need to be able to get home.
Wait, do we have to pay to get home? Oh, I'm gonna need to make money in the Beast Isles.
I think we all are.
Maybe.
Or we did hear that there might be some portals, so maybe we can find some of those.
Now you're thinking with portals. You could also end up going almost anywhere, though. So,
That is
that
true.
might... Okay, only solution. We're going to the Beast Tower, right?
Mm-hmm.
Get gold room items and sell them. Or trade them.
We could do that.
Your gold room items will be better than mine, since mine will be only level 4.
You can watch over all of the things while we are in the tower.
And defend all of your baggage against the many dinosaurs that will be very scary and a lot bigger than me.
Yes.
I might
We
not be
can
the
set up
best one
some
for this job.
traps and alarms and stuff like that to help you.
Okay. I'm not sure I'm the best one for this, but I'll try.
Well, we'll have to see.
You don't like shake your head.
Okay. Oh, Arena.
What?
I got you some as well.
Somewhat.
Pietro, from tiny little canvas sack that he carries, pulls out. It's just a cartridge of gunpowder, little cloth twist, got powder in it.
I got you some.
Oh, for my gun?
Yeah, I know it's been jamming a lot, and so I got you some. It's not magic or anything. I couldn't afford any fancy gunpowder, but
That
it's...
stuff is expensive. I was
Yeah,
looking at the cost for it, and it's for like a few bullets, it's like 800 gold.
that's a lot of gold. I guess, like, Sir Gallant can afford it. Or whatever her name, the one with the guns.
Guns.
The ranger of Sir Gallant's group.
Danger.
There.
Is that the one that talked to me when we were leaving the...
I think so,
The
yeah,
hall?
that was her. Chosen Knights.
Yeah, I have Terra,
Terra.
Astara.
That was it.
Okay.
Terra.
Yeah, because I was like, Helia is
Yeah,
like
you met her twice,
Dragonborn,
3
and I know it's
times
not
now?
Fenrir because Fenrir is like a rogue.
Now, Terra, you've seen her fighting with a rifle.
Oh, okay. Arena will take it.
You have 1 extra ammo
Bullet.
now for your gun.
I don't even use them because oh yeah, I
No,
do use
your
those.
your
I
your
use the
gun
bullets,
uses
yeah.
it. Yeah.
And I have 71.
Okay, I've got to go look after my limes.
Better keep an eye on those limes.
Well, I don't want them bruised, so they have to be handled with care.
Alright.
Arena nods. They have an awkward nod, and then she heads off, shaking her head.
Okay. He didn't mention that high quality gunpowder from the Lemurian Empire is a prohibited export. Right.
I need to talk to Perrin alone real quick, too.
Oh, okay. Well, Peachy probably has to do some navigation as you're leaving. But you can see, like, the Windward Parliament, as it pulls away, both has to kind of gain height. The ring kind of thrums, and you see lightning crackling off of it. Bits of cloud just forming into vapor trails as it dissipates. As you start to gain height and also leave the city, the gold and white roofs just kind of begin to peter into the distance as you make your way over the plains. Peachy has to head to the navigation, which leads you two together.
Perrin, I need to talk to you for a moment.
Sure, what is it?
When we were in the city, and I was alone with Peachy, she brought up certain details about my life. that I would rather not have discussed. And she said you were the one that told her, so I had to lie to her. And I said you were lying.
Right.
Well, I didn't say you were lying. I said that you twist the truth to serve yourself, often. But either way, I would appreciate you not spreading details about my past. It could be dangerous. For not only myself, but for those you tell.
That's true. I should have let you speak for yourself. I did keep the details out of it, but I did mention that your family had wrongfully kicked you out and you were traveling the world to gain the means to reclaim your rightful place. I didn't mention that it was any particularly important family, and
how many other Dragonborns do you think have been kicked out of their family? For not being a wizard?
Well, I didn't say anything about the wizard thing. I just said that your family kicked you out, which I imagine
It's not
does
many,
happen a lot
Perrin.
in
It's
the
not
Azure
many.
Community. Okay.
Regardless, I wasn't going to give you this, but I did get you a present while we were in town.
No.
Do you not want your gift?
Just apprehensive after the last gift.
No. This one is much better. You'll surely like it.
All right. Parent holds out a hand if there even is an object related to this present, or if it's just an occurrence again.
He'll reach into his sleeve and rummage around for a second, and he pulls out the mask that he got from Little Meow Meow, the creepy white eyeless mask. Like, here you go. It's magic, and when you wear it, although there's no eye holes, you can still see through it. So you can be anonymous or pretend you're not even paying attention to something.
Oh. Okay. The magic is just that you can see through it?
Yes, I'm sure you'll find some use for it.
Perlite looks through it.
You put the mask on,
is
you
the
can
whole
see...
thing just invisible to him, or is it like eye holes?
As soon as you get it to eye level, suddenly you can see almost like your eye holes. There is kind of like a black shadow around the edges of your vision. Other than that.
Okay. Thanks?
Now when you're killing Lemurian guards, you can wear a mask, and they won't see who you are.
Don't even say that when we're in the big vicinity of the city. It was a one-time thing.
Well, I did need a favor. I need to borrow some gold for my wood handling.
Okay, how much is the remaining lessons?
I think I can pay for 2 weeks, and then I have like 7 gold left, and then I still need 5 weeks after that. So that's 5 times 25, which is 125 total.
Okay.
100 and I'm a little short. 125 gold. Give them a $5 mask and ask for.
And a small loan of $5,000.
Perrin
Thank you.
like opens up like the gold person is like, we can cover it with the party funds.
It'll be very useful.
Much left. And he's gonna.
All
he's
that
gonna
wood
take
you've been
out-
holding for me, they're going to teach me how to use it properly.
I mean, I guess it might be useful. It's not what I would have picked.
Be able
but
to
it
make
works.
such magical things, Perrin.
Sure. He just portions out 125. And then he also portions out 125 for himself, because he has 5 more weeks of herbalism. And he looks at what is left, and it's like shakes the purse, and it jingles in a kind of emptier fashion than you would normally like. We have 109 gold to our name at this point.
Well, maybe we'll be able to collect a bunch of plants and you can turn them into potions and we can sell them or something. I don't know. Or I can make a magical rod or something. I'm sure we'll make it back. I hate asking for gold. It's so beneath me.
I do have 516 gold worth of gems too, just so you know. And them.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna have to make sure we're just gonna have to try and live cheaply while we're over there. Hopefully our supplies are enough to cover us in that respect.
Well, you did buy a bunch of traps. I'm sure that'll be very entertaining to watch. You set those up and see what you can catch.
It's worth a shot. I've done this kind of thing before. I haven't had to feed like a whole team of people, but I've made it work.
I'm not very nice when I'm hungry, Baron.
I mean, as long as Peachy is with us, we have good berries.
Don't like berries, Baron. I like meat.
We're all
I
gonna
will
have
eat
to
them
make,
if I have to.
yeah, we're gonna have to make some sacrifices while we're in about as arse end of nowhere as you can get in the world. Don't worry, you'll survive. I believe in you.
Well, at least I've got my tent.
Yes, you have your tent.
All right, well, that is all. Please don't go speaking about my past to other people.
I won't.
And enjoy your
But
gift.
I think with some people
Don't
you can...
use it to be creepy, though.
I'm not gonna use it to be creepy or. I'm gonna have to work out when there is even a time to use it, but I'm sure I'll find something.
Yes, once you put it on, I got a really strange feeling. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't the best gift, but I hope you enjoy it.
But I appreciate the gesture.
All right, I'll be sleeping if you need me.
All right. I'm just gonna walk away, just look at this mask like, what? Why?
Yep. This mask is full face, smooth with a single ridge down the center line over the nose, with a small cutout at the bottom so that it comes down obviously to the jawline, and then just a cut up just to the mouth and down.
Super
My
parent.
Batman.
Yeah, kind of the Batman cutout.
I was like thinking Batman vibes.
Yeah.
Eyeless Batman.
Completely
You have
eyeless.
to talk like this from now on.
Kind of like a white with a faint pearlescent sheen to it, with gold like edging around it.
And when he gets back to the cabins, he's gonna stow it away and try and think about situations where he specifically needs his face to be covered, but can still, be walking around in full liquid bronze armor.
Sweet.
Aaron. It has been a while.
Yes, Sir Kiv, it has been a while.
You have caused much bloodshed.
I have ended much as well.
There has been some glory in your actions.
Is the ultimate point of bloodshed not to prevent further bloodshed? To minimize the amount of blood that must be spilled?
The point of bloodshed is whatever point you wish there to be. What is the point of your bloodshed, Baron?
I do what I can for the freedom of my people. Why have you come to me?
It has been a while. Last time you entered one of the towers, your soul spurned my patronage.
You're showing up because I ended up with one more level of paladin?
Not just that, but because your soul is making beeping sounds. A god demands your attention.
Oh, sorry, that's Erithis telling me to do more vengeance.
Vengeance can be hand in hand with glory. And your mastery of the blade pleases me.
I don't decide what the towers give me. They do. If the gods or the towers or whatever decides it says that I should be more of a warlock than I will be. They say I should be more of a paladin than I will be.
Very well. You should know. Some who your party despise have interests where you are going.
Could you be any more specific? Which member of the party?
I could be more specific. But considering you turned my offer down, and your heart chose another, I think I will leave you to your own devices.
Who says that my heart decides? I don't think that's quite true. I know someone who had their heart set on a certain mark when they entered the tower and they came out with a different one. When I first came out with Warlock, I was surprised. I expected Paladin.
Interesting. In my day, we believed that what your heart truly desired became true. You got what you deserved based on your whim. If you didn't get what you expected, then your heart wasn't in it.
I think in the time since then, we've learned more about the towers.
Perhaps. The power of your world has interests in the Beast Isles.
If you wish me to be prepared for any battles to come, the more information I have, the better.
I do not wish you to be prepared, Perrin. If you are prepared, you will win with ease, and there is no glory in that. I wish you to struggle. I wish you to win, but I wish you to struggle.
So be it then. I can't change
There is
your
no
mind.
glory in killing a god in the dark.
Surprised it makes a difference to you.
Forget who I am, Perrin. I was once a paladin like you. A paladin of glory. I wish you to become ascendant. I wish you to rise as a hero, to be the envy of all across the land. And if Sir Gallant should downfall, then I wish you to rise in his place.
I will not take Gallant's place. Unless it
A
is to take the
metaphor
place that
speak.
unless it is to take the place that he pretends to hold.
Then that will do. I merely wish for you to gain the glory you deserve. Do not think me just a patron of bloodshed.
It's hard not to think of you that way after wielding your blade. You didn't
I
much
was
care
also
about who I was fighting,
less-
you just cared about the fighting and the death. Suddenly now you've gained some level of morality, it seems.
I get carried away.
It's an understatement.
I also was gifted with the mark of the barbarian. I bring you strengths of both. And it seems that our pact will evolve should you gain another level.
We shall see what the towers will. We head to the Beast Tower.
I hope there you gain the pact of the blade that you so deserve.
I can only see. I appreciate the warning, vague as it is. And at a guess, that means that Skith's family has interest in the Beast Isles. Or maybe Blablin has set up some kind of horrible work camp or something. I wouldn't put it past him. I'm gonna go with the first one. Just have a thing against Blablin.
Very well. But I do have your best interests at heart. I do not wish for you to die, and I am not setting you up. You are my only warlock. Were you to die, I would lose everything I have invested in you.
I trust in your warning. I'm sure it is true. And
But I do not wish your success to be easily won.
I will keep an eye out for any signs of trouble beyond what I would normally expect from the Beast Isles.
Excellent. Then you will struggle. And you will be victorious.
That is
The Owlin will sing your name.
I will get whatever I earn. I will do my best.
Will do your best? What kind of battle cry is this?
It's not a battle cry, it's just... Krellians.
And what are you? A man with no home.
I'm a man of Near-Dearth, a man of Fairmeadow, and a man of Oleona.
And how is Fairmeadow and Near-Dearth doing now? Do not insult my heritage when your own is in such disarray.
They have suffered, but they may yet rise again.
A noble goal, one with much glory attached. I wish you well in your endeavor, Perrin.
And I hope that you will help me.
I will.
Without, telling me to kill everyone.
No guarantees.
There never is. It's been nice speaking to you.
Nice.
Ah, yes, another concept that the Krellians wouldn't have.
No, such a soft choice of word. Nice. Enlightening. Illuminating. Interesting. Stimulating. All of these words are far better than nice. I wish never to be described as nice.
Don't worry, I don't think it'll happen to you often.
You are not one to throw shade at me.
Might as well take the opportunity to have some fun.
Fair. Healthy banter before your next battle. Or tomorrow you may be dead. I can appreciate this.
I hope not to be dead tomorrow. We'll see what we can do about that.
Hope is for the weak.
Just in case I fall off the edge of the ship while in the middle of a herbalism lesson.
Considering your recent efforts, I would not put it past you, Perrin.
And hope is not weak.
Hope is weakness. Hope is putting your fate in someone else's hands and just hoping it will be for the better. Hope is when you cannot influence it yourself.
Hope is a
Make
source
the
of
fate
strength.
you wish.
Hope allows you to carry on. Not just so that someone else can save you, but so that a time may come where you can save yourself. Hope keeps near-death alive, till such time as it can truly live again. Perhaps a lack of hope is why the Krellian Dominion does no longer exist.
The Krellian Dominion no longer exists because of a weak emperor who betrayed his best general.
An empire does not fall because of one man alone. It falls because it is allowed to, by everyone that is a part of it.
You still don't understand how this world works, do you?
It is
Everyone
not your
who's
world.
part of an empire might make a choice, but the one who has been gifted with the levels, the rise through the tower, who has succeeded in their climb. You have seen it for yourself with the Empress, have you not? This lioness that you so despise.
Her time will come. Even if she falls, the Lumarian Empire does not fall. It just becomes something else.
It is the beginning of the end, though. You know that. She is the linchpin.
It can be the beginning of something new. Perhaps
A
not an
glorious
empire, but
purpose.
something else.
I look forward to this.
I don't know what will come next. I don't have that kind of plan. I will put a stop
Never.
to what I think must be stopped, and then I can worry about what comes next and making sure that it's better.
Plans are for those who would delay action. You choose the path of righteousness. Your aim is good. I look forward to it.
I get the feeling that when it comes you won't like it. But that will probably mean that I'm doing it right.
Do not disappoint me, Baron.
I can take some liberties. I am, after all, your only warlock.
Make a persuasion roll.
Alright.
Oh, you're about to get smited.
He can't afford to smite me. That's an 8. Maybe he can.
Really, Baron? I have only so much control over this bond. Our contract is written in your soul. But I can make things difficult for you. I do not wish to, because I think that as much as you deny it, the path you are on will be glorious, even if it results in your death eventually.
As
You are
much as
destined for great things.
I hate it, the path that I will take will create bloodshed. But hopefully that bloodshed will ultimately prevent a future of more bloodshed. And your power will help with that, so we both get something.
We will see, Aaron. Make me proud.
The echo of the voice dissipating into the back of your mind.
Vern shakes his head. He's gonna put that weird mask away.
Okay. So, the next night, as you all...
The next night,
Ooh.
or the same night?
Night of the next day. So, anything you want to do immediately before then?
If I've got a bunch of spells, I'll always have good berries before I go to bed. Just assume that I'll cast good berries before bed.
Sure. So, the next night. The travel going
Gonna
somewhat
put the day in
uneventfully
the
for now.
calendar.
Oh yeah, advanced day a few times.
Well, I think it was just Weird's Day before.
Yeah, it's now Thaum's day. I guess it's the next night. It's pretty late in the night, so I will advance again. Freeze day. Arena.
Did you paste it? I didn't see it.
Oh, I need to actually push it. I forget that. There we go.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Arena.
Why are you saying my name? Yeah.
After a hard day's work, you fall asleep. The rocking of the airship in the
No.
kind of soft breeze that comes in off the sea,
Okay.
lulling you to sleep. And suddenly you find yourself in your family home that you remember. The shop out front, filled with bits and bobs, little trinkets, devices that don't work, and some that just about do, thanks to your ministrations.
Does this look like after the attack on my house, or is this like?
No,
look like
it
the
looks
house is-
like the height of your childhood, the best condition it's ever been in.
Hmm.
Probably during like a period where there was actually good trade going on.
Okay.
Maybe even better than that. Like things look new and sparkly, and everything kind of fills you alight with a bit of joy. Just that kind of weird like joy that you get from nowhere, almost like in a dream where an emotion can not even be associated with anything.
Okay.
Arena? Arena, are you here?
Is that my mom?
You hear your mum's voice coming from one of the back rooms.
Mama?
Arena will get up
Yeah.
and try to make her way to her mom.
You can hear footsteps approaching you as you kind of go towards behind the counter, going towards the back rooms. You see your mum come out, kind of surprised, looking a little tired, but otherwise exactly how you remember her from the few months since you last saw her. Arena, oh, come here. I have not hugged you in
Arena
so
will-
long. Are you doing okay? Is that parent treating you okay? And how about that cat? Is he being protective?
Oh, Mama, there's so much.
And she just like hugs her, and I think Arena actually just starts like happy tear crying.
Or no, do not cry. Oh,
Just miss you so much, Mama.
I miss you too. It has been a while since we last saw you. It must have been 2-3 months.
Why are you still here? I thought they
Oh,
took you away.
no. We are not here. I do not know. One of the Raven Queen's clerics said that we would be able to talk, and that she would create a dream realm for us.
Oh,
And I told her about here, and
I miss it.
I know,
I miss our home.
I do too.
I'm
Apparently
sorry.
that Blablin is doing very well without us to compete with.
I heard that. I'm not happy about it.
You know, he sold me a potion that was half a potion. And in the middle of the battle, we didn't get healed as much as we were expecting to, and it could have caused
That
our
is-
deaths.
That is downright shoddy. He should not be allowed to do that. That is makes me very disappointed. I do not know why people voted him as mayor.
Probably because there wasn't anyone else. And you know, he's loud.
And he has levels. Here, he has actually got several levels now.
Karina nods. Still like
Apparently a
pulling on
hero
her
in
arm.
his own right. Albeit a hero, merchant, trader, mayor. It seems like a lot of things.
How are you? How is Papa? How are my sister and my brother?
They are okay. The twins fight something awful still. But I think they understand. It is unfortunately a bit of a difficult time. We have to be careful. Apparently, people are still trying to figure out where we are staying. So, the Church of the Raven Queen keeps moving us around. I'm not even apparently allowed to tell you where we are at the moment.
It is
Just in
probably
case.
best that you do not.
And Arena will hold her, like, remove herself from the embrace and, like, hold her mom's hands. And for a moment, she just kind of, like, looks over her, like she's trying to, like, remember everything about her. And then there's a moment where she, like, thinks back to what happened with her grandfather. And I think Arena's going to do an insight check to see if this is, like, actually her mom. I don't know. This is like a weird situation. I don't know.
Okay.
And now
Well.
she's a little concerned.
Make an insight check.
I'm not good at it, but 20. All right.
Arena,
Mm-hmm.
there's something slightly wrong. You're not exactly sure. Something you can't quite put your finger on. But her
She
smile's wrong.
kind of tightens her grasp on her mom's hand and then kind of like holds one of them and kind of moves to one of the rooms and opens a cabinet. And is everything there like it would normally have been?
Yeah.
Okay. Arena pulls out some pieces of metal and kind of sits them down on the table. And she's like,
Do you remember the first time that I built something?
Of course.
Will you teach me again?
But no. I wanted to talk to you about everything you've been doing. Here you were in Near-Earth when... zombies. I was so worried I could not get in contact with you.
It was scary.
At least you have the thing to remember us by. You know, the keepsake that we handed down from your grandfather.
she kind of looks at her mom confused.
They told us not to talk about it out in the open. Is it okay to talk about it in a dream like this? I do not know.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I guess I probably have to roll a deception.
The key, the one that your grandfather handed down, and we were told
Like to our shop key?
No,
I-
the key, the one that your grandfather said to like keep safe and to give to. We gave one to you, your grandfather. Do you not?
Rena
What is
is going to
wrong,
act like she
Irina?
does not know anything about it. She looks at her mom like really confusedly and it's like,
Make a deception check.
yeah, I know. I'm not good at deception either. Come on. 15? She's not super convincing, but
You managed to maintain a straight face.
yeah.
Irina, why are you being like this?
I'm not being like anything.
Has something got hold of it? Of you? Are you okay? I'm so worried. My
I'm
nerves,
fine.
Irina.
I'm all right, Mom. It has been a long journey.
That is understandable. You have been through many things.
But how would you know about all of that?
I hear the very limited amount that the Church of the Raisin Queen tells me. I only know so much. They said that you were commended in the battle at Near Death. I thought Perrin did not approve of the Lemurian Empire.
Well, sometimes you have to do things to survive.
Oh, I'm sorry. Please tell him I am sorry. He is a good lad.
Why would
You-
you tell him you're sorry?
I do not know if we can do this again. It is apparently a 5th level or something like that. I do not know. I was only half paying attention. I prefer to keep the higher level spell slots in case we get attacked.
That is wise.
Are you still in Near Earth? It is at least getting cleaned up, but
We're
probably
just
not a
trying
good
to help
idea.
the city.
No. What is the plan after Near Earth? Is there some way I can contact you with the normal messages?
I will send word.
Is there any way for me to send word back?
You'll know. For now,
She kind of pushes the pieces of metal over towards her mother.
Okay.
They're plotting.
You want to do this now?
She nods.
Okay, if that would make you feel better.
Arena smiles and goes to the other side and pulls up a chair and kind of puts her hands on her chin like she did when she was a little kid and watches her mother hopefully put this thing together. And for those of you back home who remember, Arena used to make these little flowers with a little light bulb. And it was like a little tinker light. This was taught to her by her mom. This was the first thing that she had ever learned how to make. Not magical. It was just like a little flower light.
It took a lot longer to do before you became an artificer, and now you can just be like, blah, 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 done!
Yes. And you probably have seen Gatton adorning these back in the day.
I guess this is contested by your passive Tinkerer's tool. So I know what your stat is for that. You watch as she gently fiddles with it. And you note just that she's doing it wrong. And then she hands you the finished article, which lights up.
She holds it in her hand. And the smile kind of fades away as Arena sets it down on the table.
Who are you? You're not my mother.
As you say that, the smile goes flat. The kind of sweet, like, expression completely disappears from the face. Well, it was worth a try. And as you watch, the skin slowly melts from your mother. It's a shame your mother didn't know where you were.
What did you do to my mother? You didn't hurt her, did you?
Let's just say she won't be contacting you anymore. Perhaps if you'd shared more with her, you'd have been more helpful.
No. Why? Why are you doing this to us? What do you want?
You want me to show you how she died?
Arena's just tears coming down her face.
Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Is this magical?
It is. You have advantage.
I don't know if I actually do get advantage. Yeah, it's wisdom I get advantage on. Oh, remove the +3. So a 5 and a 2.
Oh god.
I did not roll
Okay.
well. Oh no.
So I'm gonna slightly put a little bit of a veil on this. For the rest of the entire night, you have a nightmare about your mother dying constantly and repeatedly, horrifically. You get no benefit of your long rest, so you
I'm
take a point of
exhausted.
exhaustion. You also take 3d6 psychic damage, which I will roll now.
Okay.
11 points of psychic damage.
Okay. What? 42.
Holy shit.
And you wake up in the morning covered in sweat. Your friends probably even notice you occasionally screaming in the night and wake up, but they can't wake you up. And until the very morning when you finally wake up, Arena has a horrible nightmare.
I think it's one of those dreams where, you know, when you wake up and you feel like you're falling, but this is like she wakes up and she like is just delirious and crying.
If she woke us up and then we couldn't wake her, probably everyone's waiting around, watching.
Can the rest of the ship hear this?
No, it's not that loud.
Okay.
But it's not night terror, it's a nightmare, though. Enough that she can't really gain the benefit of a long rest, but not quite enough that she's super audible.
Arena, you alright? What, are you alright?
I think she killed my mother.
What? Hold on, who? What? Oh, it wasn't Masha, was it?
I don't know.
Did it sound like the survivor?
Make a int
Because
check.
I had talked to her before and survived
flat,
talking to her.
flat int for memory.
Okay.
The thing is, yeah, I don't think Arena's ever seen Masha.
No, I've never seen Masha. 11.
11. Hard to tell, but also it was
I
in a
guess
dream that is beginning to fade
15,
away
'cause
now.
I'll do Flash of Genius.
Oh, okay. That takes 16, isn't it? Or is it 15?
It will take it to 16.
Okay, 16.
And I don't
Ever
get my
so
rest,
slightly
so
in the
I'm still
background,
low
you
on
could
spell
kind of
slots.
hear that. Okay.
Okay.
In the background, you kind of hear it. You could kind of hear, almost like talking over your mother's words. Now you think about it, and now you're outside the dream. There was the background of the survivor talking at the same time. You can hear the words of that vampiric servant of whatever power attacked you.
It wasn't Masha. It was the other one.
The survivor.
Rena nods and like more tears just come down her face.
They might yet be one and the same. Whatever you saw, it's not real. It's a dream. She manipulates dreams. That's her power.
It was so. For a moment, I thought it was my mama, and it was so nice. But I remembered what happened with my grandfather. It was a real parent.
It wasn't real. It was made up just to mess with you.
And then she just made me keep seeing my mother dying over and over again.
It's okay, Arena. You're with friends. You're safe here.
Do you think she actually did that to my mother? Do you think that she's...
And Rena holds it in, trying not to say the word like dead.
Sure, she's all right.
Sure.
We can send word to the Church of the Raven Queen. They've got far more resources available to them than Masha does. Or the survivor.
If your
either
grandfather was so powerful as well, I'm sure your mother knows how to take care of herself, or also has powerful allies protecting her.
She wanted to know about the cup. And she wanted to know where we were. I
Did
think
you tell
she's
her
looking
anything?
for us. No, I knew it wasn't her. She didn't
Good
pass
work.
the test.
Well done. At least with me, she had the whatever you would call it, to appear to me as herself rather than some kind of tricks. Well, there were probably still tricks, but at least didn't try and torment me.
It was horrible.
So you had to go through that.
And Rena just like hug Perrin. And like, she's like holding you.
I was hoping that if
And
she'd appear in anyone's dreams, she'd stick to mine. Maybe we could have a conversation and maybe make her understand.
I wonder if there's a certain potion you could brew to make it where you don't dream.
That might be a way. I've encountered quite a few different dreams of various kinds in my time. I think some kind of dreams are more powerful than others. They take precedence.
Yes, looking at our rings here, it does appear that Arena seems damaged from her dream.
Rena
She's
nods.
missing hit points, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like physically, when you look at her now, you can notice that like her eyes are bloodshot. Like there's a slight drop of blood at her nose.
Don't like cowards who use such means of attack.
How much damage is
There's
it?
no honor in
11.
that.
I heal it with lay on hands.
You see that drop of blood slowly retract into the nose. The capillaries in the eyes begin to close back up.
That should help.
Rena sniffles and nods and like wipes away some tears, but is still like in your arms.
If she appears to you again, or indeed you, Skith, tell her to come to me. I'll give her peace of my mind.
I don't even know if this person knows I exist yet.
Perhaps for the best.
When I figured out what was happening, I don't think she liked it. I didn't get a chance to ask her much.
It's alright. You saw through her tricks. It's already good work.
Can we be certain that she didn't tell us?
What? Need you.
as you like open the door. Silverwing standing there. Ooh, there is a patrol coming in at us. We need to be away from here fast. Ooh,
Is it Sun Elves?
that's what I suspect.
Oh no. We
They are
faced them
too
before.
far to tell.
Okay, Captain. Are we running or are we fighting?
I suggest we run. If we go fast enough, we might be able to make distance.
Okay.
If you focus on the running, we'll make sure we're ready for a fight.
I will have them clear the deck. It is unlikely that any of my crew can acquit themselves quite as well as you. If any of them get below deck or even onto any of the delicate systems, I think my crew can maybe handle it.
Alright. Arena, you gonna be okay?
I feel a little weak, but I will be alright.
Alright. I believe in you. Let's get up there and be ready.
Okay. As you go outside, you see a lot of crew just like finishing tying off bits of sail here and there and beginning to make their way below deck. You
Are
don't
there
see anything.
proper sails on this ship?
There are a few, yes. It doesn't need them, but they aid the speed a little bit.
Okay.
Which means if you're running in a straight line, you're fine at the moment. But if there's a wind change or any major navigation needed, someone will need to come back up and adjust them.
Okay. And my navigation is at the top of the ship, right?
It is... airship.
Because if Peachy knows that they need to make a sharp turn, she has things she can do.
Okay. Well, strangely enough, the wheel on this ship is here, which is actually below the high decks. It is a terrible place to put a wheel. It is there, though. But, however, you can obviously do some navigation from other places and shout down to Silverwing. So, should you wish, any of the higher decks, which is this mid deck here, and obviously the rear castle there.
That
So,
is
so
weird.
the wheel is here.
It-
The maps, I'm guessing, are here.
That could be
Yes,
that
typically.
could be a raised bit. It could just be that the stairs are set into the section.
No, because the banister, look at where the banister
Oh yeah.
is.
No,
Yeah?
no, that still works. That could be the banister either way.
So
No,
Yeah,
the
if,
steps
it
have
does
to go
look
up
like
in front.
this is the,
If
the
she's-
bottom part.
if
Yeah.
the
Well,
Well, I assume that,
captain-
but the wheel being there is so weird that like.
I think
I
it's,
mean, I
here's the
imagine
idea, to keep
it's
it armored.
the eye level for the captain.
It's just over the deck.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah. Especially if there's a little block for the wheel. But it also would mean that they're probably better protected if going forwards or getting attacked from the back.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Very
So,
weird. Anyway.
If you would like to give a navigation roll.
I am first going to flutter my feathers extra hard and give myself guidance.
Guidance is concentration and lasts only for a minute, however. So I would probably roll in this instance because this is a check that's going to last more than a minute. Like this is going to be the
okay.
proceeds of like half an hour. Probably can't do guidance in this case.
Navigation, what navigator's tools?
Mhm.
Oh no, it's int. Oh no,
It'll
it's int.
be in this case, yeah.
Oh, okay,
11.
that's
Okay.
better than expected.
Okay.
An arena will hand you a ring, Peachy.
Me a ring.
Yeah. You get handed what appears to be a small silver band with like a little red gem set into the top.
What's this?
It will help you know if we are harmed, and also if you are harmed, we'll know.
And Arena holds out her hand so you can see that she has one. And she takes it off, and then you can see it's the same color stone, and then she puts it on, and the color changes.
Can I wear it next to my claw, or must it be on my finger?
I don't know, actually.
It does have to be on a finger, or a toe, technically. I guess it could be on your feet claws.
I think it needs to be on some kind of appendage.
I will put it as like a bird ring.
Oh
my
yeah,
ankle.
around your ankle.
As you kind of slip it on, the gem goes from red to blue, kind of like a clear, kind of like a cyan blue. And
Ooh.
suddenly you become aware that there are 3 other things connected to it, and they're all very healthy.
You know our exact HP.
Wow.
It is the
Nice.
ring of metagaming.
I was gonna
but yes,
say, yeah.
you now
Um,
know.
It allows us
versus
to talk
HP.
about health without it feeling like it's not.
DM question: has Peachy worn rings during times or not?
During times.
During time.
Oh right, yes.
Mm.
Oh, she was about
They
to text
absorb
you, so I'm
into your
like, what does
body
that
if you
mean?
do that. Or if your form can wear them, then it may be worn normally. But yes, they do still function.
They do still function. Okay.
It might just be like if your form absorbs it in and then you want to take it off, you wouldn't be able to.
Yeah,
So yeah,
that's
but
fine.
they do absorb
Okay.
in.
Okay, cool.
She's a druid. I remember.
Thank you. And you? Are you okay?
I'm alright. I'm just a little tired. I did not get very much sleep.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wish I had something for that, but I don't, and I'm kind of busy navigating right now.
You should focus on that. I will help protect you.
As you try and head a little bit more southwest to deal with the encroaching enemies who, apparently, Silverwing has pointed out, coming from the north, you try your best to catch an air current and go with, but over the course of the next half hour, 2 shapes begin to materialize in the distance.
Two.
At the horizon, at the horizon, you see what appears to be like normal hulls of a kind of dark metal color that you can glimpse occasionally bits of sunlight bouncing off. But over the top, instead of sails or an air balloon or something, they seem to have, again, like a second hull, but upwards turned with like the keel pointing up in the air, quite long and elongated. And those are kind of a very shiny metal, almost white in color, the sun bouncing off them brightly and sparkling. And they make it closer and closer every minute.
How fast are they approaching the ship?
Not fast. They've gone from being invisible to the naked eye to being, you know, a couple of degrees of the horizon. So pretty close in nautical terms over the course of half an hour. They'll probably catch you inside of 10 minutes now.
And they're together, both
They're together.
parallel.
Running parallel. One of them is beginning to turn a little bit, like it's starting to make its way towards where your course will be, where the other one is coming still directly behind you. Looks like it will fall just astern.
Should I try to blow them up when they're in range?
I think so. They can't be up to anything good.
Captain, we can turn more, but it'll send us more off course.
Ooh. We could try. We might lose some of the favorable wind. Ooh. What do you think, Peachy? We could try and turn and fire on them, but we only have the 2 ballista.
Do I know how far the ballista go from
You
experience?
do. I can now share you the
Use a
Windward Parliament.
ballista.
Yes, it's actually shared with all players currently. The Windward Parliament character sheet has its ballista on it, and they go 480 feet at disadvantage.
Oh,
480.
I can't actually see the sheet.
Where do I see the sheet?
Top of the list, Windward Parliament.
I just have
It
a
just
picture.
shows the picture of it.
Oh,
Yeah, it doesn't let
all
us
right,
see the
edited and
sheet.
controlled. There we go. Reload it, it should work now.
Yes, now we see.
Hey.
There's 2 ballistas.
Mm-hmm.
Actions, ballista. There we go. It's only 120. Jeez, that's close.
Yep.
Oh, I don't know how
They're
much. this
short
will-
ballistas.
They take 3 people to operate them normally.
3 people to operate them?
1 to reload, 1 to aim, 1 to fire. Alternatively, 1
That makes
person and 3
sense.
actions.
Yeah, the elemental ring drive has way less hit points
Yep.
than the actual ship.
Bear in mind that damage threshold is effectively a term for like siege structures. It means ignores any damage under that. So the elemental ring drive for the ship has 150 HP and a damage threshold of 30. If you do like 12 damage, it ignores it. If you do 31 damage, it
Okay.
takes 31 damage.
Okay.
I
want a damage threshold on my character.
Yeah,
do.
that'd be
It's
great.
1.
Oh, no.
But yeah, as they
Can I
get
see?
closer.
Are they? Do they also have these rings? These ships?
They do not.
How are they flying?
You do not know. In fact, you can make an Arcana roll.
I would love to.
It will be a very high DC though.
And I still can't guide myself.
Technically, you can guidance yourself for this.
I'm guidancing myself for this, so that's what I add a D4.
Mhm.
That's a
Um,
bonus action spell, right? Or-
It's an action spell. But
roll. What is it? /
D4, it doesn't matter. You won't hit the threshold, I'm afraid.
That's fair.
Sorry. No, you are not sure, and it is very strange that they don't seem to have a sail or balloons. Really powerful enchantments of fly, maybe, but you'd have to enchant something that big would be a big waste of energy.
Captain, I've never seen ships like this. Have you?
I know they have them, but I have not seen them. I have only heard of them. They do not have anything approaching our size, however. From the looks of it, they are merely sloops or frigates of some kind. They cannot be as well armed as we, even with our only 2 ballistas.
I am. How close are they now?
A few thousand feet.
Oh, okay.
That's fine.
In D&D terms, in nautical terms, it's getting very close.
It's getting very, very close. Yeah. Return the ship. Fighting is a last resource.
Okay, we can try and evade a little bit more. It might be possible we can lose the one going astern.
Okay. Make me a navigator's roll check.
I would also, if I have to turn so we've no longer got favourable wind,
Mhm.
like to spend a minute doing Gust of Wind.
Right. Okay.
Oh,
Let's look at
Nice.
Gust.
Like, I'll make my own wind.
Hey, I do that. Don't worry.
Like if we if we need a sudden burst of acceleration,
Farting? Fart?
yeah.
A little tooty.
In fairness, it will help a little bit, and it takes an action to do normally. I assume you're doing it as like a ritual or something.
No.
No? I mean, it'll only take you an action to do. And it lasts for a minute.
It lasts for a minute as long as I can concentrate on it, yeah.
Yeah, the problem is that it is in a place which you will leave within the action, because in a ship turn it would go 60 foot. And
Oh, it's not
long
relative
ride.
to the ship. Or like
no,
relative
it'd be
to
relative
me.
to the location, yeah.
Oh,
So
that won't work.
it
then.
would, if you
Okay.
did it continually, it would rapidly run out of spell slots, but it would give you a bit of a boost.
Yeah. No,
But it would
I
be
will.
a, you know,
I will
boost
wait
for.
if it doesn't work when we're moving. So I will just
Okay.
do another navigator's roll.
can I help?
Do you have proficiency navigator's tools?
Yes, I think. I assume so because I have them. I got gifted them because I think I have them.
Do you have proficiency with them? Is it on your
Yes.
sheet?
Yes.
Okay.
I said yes.
Does that mean I roll with advantage?
You roll with advantage.
Thank God for that.
Wow.
Did it.
Okay.
I could give you +5, which would
You
put
could.
you over the 20 marker.
Do you wish to do so?
If you think you need it.
You have to make the decision. It's your reaction.
Okay. I mean, sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Arena will assist.
So, Peachy gets a little flustered here. It's definitely a threatening situation, but Perrin has encountered a Sun Elf before, admittedly only one, and is a little bit more used to battle. Arena points out a very helpful fact about air currents, I guess, since that's more your background as being very logical. And with that, you manage to slip into a very, like, how do I describe it? There's a layer of air that you manage to just kind of go over, and you catch an airstream above that gives you a bit of a boost. They have trouble gaining the altitude quite as quick, and you easily pull away from the one to behind. The one to the side of you, you keep having to kind of steer port more and more to actually avoid them. But you do. The two ships falling so far astern, they're having a lot of trouble actually becoming threatening. Only one shot is fired from them, and it misses you by a margin, firing at the maximum range. However, you see something detach from the bottom of them. Wings are spread, and it begins to chase.
Is there just one thing?
Just one thing.
Okay.
They actually can't get close enough to do anything themselves.
Already spent it.
We're gonna keep going, and will you let me know when it's within 300 feet?
Okay.
How fast is it traveling?
Well, I need everyone to make me perception checks.
Perception. I'm supposed to be good at these. Do I have an advantage on this?
19.
Nice. I'm usually pretty decent at it too, but
Perrin's probably like keeping an eye out, military thinking, whereas Arena's like, ooh, charts.
Yeah.
That's how she got the flash of genius in.
With
Skip
the
the 15.
I'm like stood at the very back, like cloak billowing in the wind, staring out at the approaching thing.
Yep. Also, you notice Pietro come above deck. I will roll for Pietro as well.
Careful, Pietro.
I want to help.
Is it a creature or a tinier ship?
It's like 1,000 feet away, so it's like
Yeah.
But we've gone from 2
something with
ships to
wings.
1 creature. I'm feeling a lot happier.
As you kind of watch, Skith and Peachy, you notice the creature is gaining big flaps of the wing. And it appears to be carrying something. You can also kind of glimpse there is something or someone on the back. Perrin, all of that, plus you notice kind of leathery wings, scaled hide. Make me a nature roll.
Oh, is that a dragon?
It's a pterodactyl.
Big old dragons. Where's nature gone? There it is. 14.
You would probably guess not a dragon. Might be a wyvern.
Oh, what?
Oh,
Wyvern.
yeah.
Related to dragons. Smart beasts, but only beasts. They are not dragon
They're like-
intelligence. They aren't
they don't have
sapient
4
intelligence.
They only have 4 appendages instead of 6,
Yeah,
so
it's
like their
just
wings
2
are
wings,
part of their
2
arms, and then
legs.
their tail is like
Yeah.
more
The wings are
less like a
arms,
tail, more like a
or
device,
the arms are
a
wings.
stinger or something.
That's a wyvern. I
Okay,
don't wanna know what
everyone
it's
now hearing the
carrying.
word wyvern, everyone else can make nature rolls.
I
What
don't know
do
what
I
it's
know about
carrying, but it
wyvern?
might well have some kind of bomb.
Why is everything an intelligence roll?
Gith. Wyverns, you would know the minimum because of your background. Wyverns are just
Wow.
shit dragons.
I have a
Shit,
+5
dragons.
stat.
People
and
do
I roll
drive,
really bad.
ride them in the Ashes atrophy.
It
Arena,
takes-
Oh,
you don't really know
actually-
much about wyverns.
Yeah, I actually roll everything at disadvantage.
Yeah, any skill check. Only skill
yeah.
checks
Yeah.
though.
It takes
It
inst
could
to
be
know
worse.
what's happening around you. It takes wisdom
No.
to know what to
Peachy
do
with a
about it.
7.
I
Wyverns?
still know more than you, but not enough.
Yep.
But I will pass all of this on to Silverwing.
Oh, at least it's probably only a threat to us and less so to the ship, I imagine. It's probably not big enough to do serious damage.
How do they attack?
I guess Silverwing will make an intelligence roll.
Come on, Silverwing, you're a wise old owl.
On Silverwing.
I'm willing to bet they'll
Be
try
our
and slow us
hero.
down. We gotta make sure we keep up our speed, or the rest of them will catch up.
I rolled an 8.
No!
I've heard of them,
We're all
but I'm dreadfully
terrified.
sorry.
It's too early in the morning for a fight.
I haven't had my coffee yet. Oh,
Fine, it's just a
no.
shit dragon you ride on.
Okay, first thing I'm gonna do is rummage into my pockets and give the 3 of you a good berry each. Not to eat, just to have. You never know when you need a good berry.
If we can kill it over the deck, then we can skin it, Perrin.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Is it
that
first
might
things
steer
first? Let's make sure we
messy.
let's just make sure we stop it.
Why?
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
Top priority
um,
though is maintaining speed. We need to make sure the helm is protected.
Make sure it protects the helm and also the ring and the sails. The damage to the ship would slow us down and they might catch us. You have to protect everything.
Oh, at what point am I gonna do this?
It looks like Peachy has an idea. Peachy, I'm a little worried.
If the ships get close to us, Perrin, I need you to come to me and I'll just
Okay.
teleport us over there and we'll board them.
Peachy
That could work.
is going to pull out 8 holly berries, fly up in the air, throw them, and as they reach the zenith of their arc, she's gonna cast Conjure Woodland Beings and try and summon 8 pixies.
Okay. As you like flap up as high as you can without hitting the top of the elemental ring, you throw out these berries, and we kind of see this slow motion shot as the berries fly forwards, and then as they begin to fall, you see them stream different colors, flashes of pink, gold, silver, green, before they sparkle into 8 different tiny little creatures, all with tiny pointy ears, pointy feet, little flapping wings in humanoid forms, but only about 6 inches high each. I
Arena,
guess
isn't
I
that
need a
what she's been
pixie voice.
feeding us? We've been
Well,
eating
are
those.
different types of berries.
Oh, okay.
Like,
Do you
I
want me
just
to
eat
roll
brownie
hit points
berries.
each, or do
Okay.
you want me to take the average hit point?
The average would be great.
Cool.
Thank you.
The hell is that?
Right.
That was very
okay.
nice. These are
Oh,
her pixies.
Hello.
Oh.
What are we doing here? Hi.
Thank you for joining. We're in a
Hi. Hi.
we're in a little bit here. So
Oh, nothing
they
looks
could-
big.
can one of you fly out and
Okay.
first sleep on the big scary thing over there, and then come back here for safety?
Okay. I
In
don't-
fact, take 2 of you, just in case.
Okay, I'll go. Okay, we'll go and cast sleep. Wait, is one of us meant to cast sleep? Or both of us meant to cast sleep?
One of you cast sleep, and if it doesn't work, the other one can.
Okay, we'll take turns. Who goes first?
And you see them quickly doing rock, paper, scissors. They each both rock, scissors, paper, rock, paper, scissors.
You go first. You go second.
Okay.
For
And then
both the pixies.
How fast is the ship going?
The wrong one. Approximately 15 kilometers per hour. 10 miles an hour.
What's that in standard SI units of feet per 6 seconds?
Yeah. Alexa, what's 10 miles an hour in feet per second? Oh, I turned that down. You know what? Sod it. I'll do it in my browser. 10 mph in feet per second.
Alexa, order me a gallon of lube.
15 feet per second. Okay, so 90 feet around.
Okay. Yeah, that's just what's gonna have to happen. And then fly as far away from them as possible. If you can, make it to the ship.
Right. They're gonna try and close.
Yeah, they are.
Right, let me pull up the stats for pixies. Pixies.
Pixies fly 30 feet around.
They can dash
or
60.
Or dash, so 60.
If this works, it'll be awesome.
There
just falls
we
asleep,
go.
the whole thing plummets out of the sky.
Oh god, do they really only have the 1 hit point?
Yep.
Right.
Which is why I asked if I'm rolling or not.
Right, let me make these available. All players. Right, there should be a pixie at the top of your list. Okay. What range can they do sleep at?
I have no idea. Oh, they're
90
so
feet.
cute. I want to be a pixie.
Let me bring them up.
Can be a fairy.
Oh.
Oh, they are so cute.
I don't actually know anything about the sleep spell.
Oh, sleep spell is kind of rough because you basically have to cast. It has to be high enough that it matches or over their HP. So if the roll is like, for instance, I have 53 HP. If you roll like a 42, it won't put me to sleep.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And that's
So
if
it's
they can
really
get
great
into
at low
range.
level. It's not great at high level, and it's great against like mortal people who are like.
Oh, in which
not
case,
heroes.
can I not tell them to sleep? Can I tell them to Phantasmal Force instead?
Or you cast it at a higher level.
Sure, yeah, you didn't know that, so yeah, sure. What's the range on Phantasmal Force?
Phantasmal Force is here. Go away. 60 feet. A creature you can see within range.
Okay.
So 60 feet, and it
Let
lasts
me
up
just
to
make-
a minute.
A roll then.
And I'll say,
He looks
think
too happy
they're
about
caught
killing
in a web, caught in a net. A net!
pet.
Trap them in a net! This is where
It's a very high pitched episode.
level 8 druid
So many characters in
completely
high pitched voices.
draws the game to a complete grinding halt. Because I'm like, ah!
What's my AC?
Your AC is 15. That's pretty good.
You hear a boom, 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 boom. And you see slight flashes. One of the pixies disappears in a sparkle of glitter. The other one swerves and starts doing a barrel roll. We kind of see a pixie doing like Top Gun as they're flying around, bullets going past them. Make me an initiative roll for the pixie.
Wow.
Go, Pixie, go, go.
They should have a button that just
Pixie,
says
go.
initiative, like so it says initiative somewhere on their sheet.
I miss getting right now to
got a
It's
load
gonna
of
be the super high
spells.
pitch voices with the super deep pitch voice.
Yeah.
I don't have a thing for initiative.
It should. Oh, just hit Dex then, because it'll be the Dex.
Normal roll. What was that?
7.
Oh no. Oh wait. I have the pixie has advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects.
Yep.
And a pixie magically turns invisible until its concentration ends.
If it's
Oh, no, that's
concentration
an
on a
action.
spell, yeah.
Oh
Okay.
no, it turns invisible as an action until something like it's just like a free invisible spell.
Okay, let's look at this. Ah,
So I'm gonna send them out as invisible. And so when it then casts a spell, it will drop its invisibility.
right, yes, because it's concentrating.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, this one gets within range to cast Phantasmal Force. And it sees a wyvern up close with an individual in leather armor that's kind of mottles of red moving over it. Long blonde hair under a leather cap. This leather is not normal browns or anything. It's been bleached out to almost bone white. And you see them holding low. In one hand, what appears to be a silver pipe of some kind. In the other, reins attached to the wyvern. Underneath, in the claws of the wyvern, are 4 individuals. 3 clad in bright, kind of almost white carapace armor. And 1 in like long robes, along with bits of bone attached to them.
They sound
Who do you want to
cool.
target?
I want to target the mount, the wyvern.
Okay. The pixie
Adorable.
the pixie appears and immediately casts Phantasmal Force on the mount. Feel free to click the spell.
No, I'm just kidding.
Phantasmal Force.
Intelligence save's broken. The DC for that is...
It says my spell save DC is Charisma.
Yep.
It says spell save DC 12 is my innate spellcasting ability.
Oh, nice. You can hit
Okay.
show to spell description.
Give me the...
So,
and it's a... What save is it?
so you make an investigation check against
That's in
my
subsequent turns. I think on the first turn I've got some sort of other check.
target must make an intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, you create a phantasmal object. And my save throw is 12.
Okay.
It's a massive old dragon. I wonder if it's intelligent. Probably is.
13.
Oh,
Before... Bang, bang, bang. A pixie disappears.
that's my second pixie down. No. Okay.
As the wyvern begins to close. We're going to go to a break. We're back in about 8 minutes. We'll find out what happens then.
All right, we'll be back in about 8 minutes. Go grab a snack and all that kind of
I've
thing. We'll see you soon.
already crossed off 2 of my 8 pixies. It's really sad.
Right, see you soon.
I do.
Aww.
Six.
She's 6. 6 left. Math is hard. 6 pixies!
Welcome back.
1
On
pixie.
an airship.
2 pixies.
We're counting
goes a
pixies
while.
till we sleep.
Yep, there's 7 pixies now. Well, not 7, there's 6. The pixies just got blown away. Okay, so...
Welcome back to Ascension, where we're on an airship. They're being tailed by what appears to be a wyvern and some elves. And I
How many
believe
elves
the
did you say there were?
It looked like, to the quick look, it looked like there were 4 underneath the wyvern and 1 riding the wyvern.
Okay.
Can I cast haste on them? I'm not going to, but
Can you
On the
cast
pixies.
haste on them?
on the pixies.
Oh,
Oh, I thought you meant on the wyvern.
I thought on
was
the
like,
wyvern, I was
No.
like, I mean,
Christ.
Yes. Come faster. And then I drop my concentration, and then they can't attack for a turn or move.
There might
They
be
just
a
fall out of
strat
the
there.
air.
you could technically cast haste on a pixie.
Okay. I'm not going to. I just want to, if it's, an option.
Right. Anything else you want to do? They're closing in now.
Yes. I'm going to gather my pixies up and I'm going to say, okay. Oh, this is so terrifying. First, stay invisible unless you possibly can't. Unless you're concentrating on a spell, I want you to be
They
invisible.
all go invisible.
The aim of the game is to stop those bad ones from reaching us.
Which one's the bad ones?
All of those on that dragon thing.
Oh no.
There's 4 underneath, 1 on top, and the scary dragon thing. Do whatever you have to do. I would suggest that you do. 2 of you do Phantasmal Force on the wyvern,
Okay.
and
I'm-
then
I'm
that
a little-
leaves 4 of you to do confusion.
At this point, double check range.
Does anyone have any
150 feet.
buffs? I don't really have any buffs.
We get to a range where Skith, you're just about in range for a fireball.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Okay.
I need you to roll me initiative. In fact, you know what? Screw that. Let's get everyone on the initiative tracker. I'll do that manually with the macro.
Oh,
If
yeah.
I can.
I forgot I don't have to roll anymore. It's always
Oh
weird.
yeah.
I would have done my usual false life shenanigans.
Yes. Okay, life. Right. I will select you and you. And then
Well, I'm manning a ballista
Pixie.
if I can.
I could,
okay.
could put a bless on all of us.
Heron, Kith,
Or not all of us.
Arena, Peachy. There we go. And then
I was gonna ask, where are the ballistas? Are these the ballistas back here?
Yep. Combat Master.
Can they only point out to the side, or can they point directly back?
They can point directly back.
Okay.
Mm.
No tokens selected. God damn it! I need to select all the tokens again. And then okay. The initiative order is ready. They are 150 feet away from the back of the ship. So, with that, pixies are up.
We're up! Let's go!
So, I will have told them that 2 of them I want to do get out of the way. Phantasmal Force, the Wyvern, and the other 4 to do confusion. 2 of the one on top, and the other 2 just go for whoever they fancy.
Okay. So all the pixies by 30 feet, which puts them at 120. So they'll be 120 feet away. Can any of them cast spells at that distance?
Let me see.
I'm going to make a note here that they're 120.
How did I see? Where did my pixies go? Okay, pixies. Shit. Phantasmal Force is 60. Confusion is 90.
Okay. So they can't cast. They could dash this turn if you want them to.
Yes, I would like them to.
Okay. They are now.
Oh, yeah, Pietro's not in the.
Oh, that's true. I
Somewhere.
need to put Pietro up. Pietro. And on Pietro.
Get your shit together.
What did we say they were doing towards us? 60 feet towards us around. No, that was the boat.
Your boat was going 90 foot around.
How fast are they gaining on us?
Somewhere in the region of maybe an extra 30 foot around.
Okay.
Okay. Right. That means turn order. Pass. Peachy, you're up.
Okay, I see this happening. And I'm going to... There one...
150 foot.
Noises.
What?
Let me just check something.
Is making
Yes.
math noises.
Okay, you're good.
I'm going to yell out Ballista!
I'm on the ballista.
Well, it takes 3. So I yell out to all
You
of the owls.
you can fire it with one person, but it will take an action to aim it, an action to fire it, an action to reload it. So 3 allows you to fire it every turn.
Oh, okay. Can I
What
yell
if I have
and
sharpshooter?
I'll run to the one
Doesn't work on
that
siege weapon.
Arena is on. Has she already loaded it?
Just so people know what sharpshooter.
It would be loaded. It would not be aimed.
Okay, I will aim it. Can I also yell out owl the ballistas?
Okay. It is now aimed. Karen, you're up.
Should I fire it or should I leave that to Arena? It'll be dex based, right?
There are 2, so
Yeah, I could work on the other one instead.
it is dex based.
Yeah, in that case, I won't do any shooting. I'll go for loading, and I'll hop. Well, I guess this one's loaded, but I'll aim this one over here. Which I.
You could aim the one in front of me, and then I can shoot.
No,
It's
Peach already
been
aimed that.
Yeah, it's already
I've
aimed.
aimed that one
oh.
for you.
I will shoot
That
as
one's-
soon as something is in range for me to shoot.
Ready for you to
It
go.
is
I'm
in
just-
range because it moved up 30 feet. It's at max range of the ballista.
All right, I'm shooting.
Okay, it'll
I
be
was
a
just checking
flat.
if there's anything I can do with my bonus action.
That's for the crew. You've got to
25.
roll from your sheet because your
Oh.
stats are different to the crew. So roll me a flat dex. That damage will still apply.
A flat deck.
Yeah, you're not proficient with siege weapons.
I see.
Nat 20.
Am I? Am I not?
Roll me 60-10.
A nat 20.
What?
Crit. 60-10.
Yeah. I think I can do it like that, right?
Pretty low.
28.
28.
Yeah, that's
Didn't
5
roll
lower than the
the
average.
highest, but
Okay.
yeah.
You see
Not bad.
Arena kind of aim the bolt. Admittedly, watching Arena aim this as you're aiming it is kind of like she's just holding on. So you go over, Peachy. You swivel it around and you kind of aim Arena. And then Arena, feet hanging off the ground, kind of sights in, waits for the
Oh, this is
opportune
so
moment.
Tiny.
And then there's a quick clink bunk. Arena kind of flies back a little bit. And this iron bolt grazes the side of the wyvern pretty deeply and lodges kind of in the actual foot itself at the back. And you hear a...
That was amazing! Arena's like,
Also, you fell backwards into a pile of feathers.
a very soft landing. in
Peaches is
Peach's
like,
chest.
like a perfect landing. It was awesome for Arena.
Good shot!
Okay. The wyvern moves up. Let's have a look.
Does them moving mean my aiming of this crossbow needs to be redone?
Can I just shoot that next crossbow? Can he just go back and forth and aim them and I just keep going back and forth and shooting them?
You need to also reload.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna reload. Well, that's why I go shoot the one that's aimed and he goes and reloads it. And then, you know.
But does the aim hold or will it get lost because they move?
If they move dramatically, the aim will get lost.
Was this
So if they
dramatic or
move,
is
I would
this
say
alright?
out of like a 90-degree arc of the
Okay.
bow. Unfortunately for you, the wyvern suddenly flaps faster than should be physically possible. It's like watching a hummingbird, but a huge flying lizard. And as you all watch, kind of taken aback, it streaks over, flying below the height of the actual elemental ring. And you see figures drop from below it
Drop onto the deck.
onto the deck.
Balls!
Well,
That's what I wanted the pixies to avoid. I wanted to stop them getting to the ship.
So the pixies were 90 foot away. It moved 160. So they're
How
now
are the
70
pixies
foot away.
90 away? They can only move 30 or 60 on a dash.
On a 60 on a dash, they were 150 away. And they moved 90.
They were on the ship.
Yep.
They moved 60 behind the ship.
So they were 90 away. I'm altering that right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then that dashed. Double move. Plenty of movement. They are effectively 70 foot away now. A bit in the other direction. And the wyvern is going to continue. Go up into the air. In front of the ship a little bit before landing over here. Now, let's go to the bow. Right there. There we go. Okay. As you see them drop, the one in the actual like robe off to the side puts out a hand, and you see them all slow down and gently touch the ground as their clothes flap gently and they make a very light touch. as you watch 3 individuals in what appears to be metal and like chitin armor, all in kind of white and black chitin, very bright kind of white silver metals, land, and sword and shield come out. The 4th one, who stands behind, long flowing white robes with silver edging on little bits of armor along the edges of the arms and on the shoulders. And with that, oh crap, Pietro.
No, Pietro.
Oh no, they get to. Oh no, I thought Pietro would have a chance to move.
So did I. Hold up, come on, there we go.
Wouldn't
Okay.
some of us be able to do an attack before they got, like, as soon as, like, they come within range, especially because we've been, like, holding an action?
No, because they've been doing the same. It's effectively the combat was started a long time ago. This is just the round in which people enter each other's range.
Okay.
If everyone's holding an action, no one's holding action. It's the general rule. Okay, so let's go with Skith.
All right.
Attack against you. Natural 20. 25. You take 10 points of slashing damage. I rolled quite low.
Mm.
Second attack. 8. The first swing of this longsword comes in and catches you under, like unaware, under the arm and bites deep into your row. You feel your scales splinter as the point goes through. But the next follow-up attack is kind of thrown off balance a bit as the ship wobbles, and you see it cut down into the railing.
Is this one?
This one here against.
Oh, this one. Okay.
You know what? Let's action surge. You see them fill with vigor. Their chest puffs out, and he swings the sword at you again. "23.
Yep.
Okay, you take
That'll
13 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
I've never been up close in a D&D fight before.
Sorry.
I'm always in their faces.
Next one against Skith, 10. So, again, this one catches you kind of on the side of the face and down into, like, the throat, but bounces off the scales, but it's still chops deep. The 4th attack comes in swinging, but unfortunately misses you completely. Against Pietro. Miss. Second attack. Pietro. Hit. 22. Pietro. Ow, bollocks. As Pietro, taken aback, stumbles, the first one misses, the second one, however, the point goes into his scaly hide, and his HP drops rapidly. Next attack against Pietro. Gonna action surge.
Oh god. You're just trying to kill him.
I'm sorry. I can't show favoritism. Just misses. As Pietro
What if
stumbles
the
back,
chat
blood
donates?
going down the front.
If all of the chat says I believe in Pietro at the same time, does he make
12
a death
missed.
save roll?
22 hit. 13 missed. 11 missed. Pietro narrowly dodging back as his sword hacks down into the deck. I might be in trouble here. And then Silverwing. 1, 2, action surging. Hit, crit.
Oh, God. Not the captain. We need him for, captaining her.
Not great. Gotta admit.
We need to heal people.
All of those bypass whatever she can do. Okay, she takes 8, 9, so 17, plus 17, so 34, plus 6, 40 HP.
40?
She takes 40 points of damage. Okay, as this one jumps over the edge, taken by surprise. Oh, no! You see feathers and blood flying as Silverwing is chopped into repeatedly. That brings it to the end of their turn. Pietro.
Pietro, get back!
Disengage. Come to Perrin. Come to Papa. Papa
I'm really
Perrin.
tempted to do some things, but now's not the time. Pietro.
NPCs don't get that 6.
Goodbye.
Disappears.
Yay!
That'll do it.
You don't see Pietro anywhere. Skith. You're up.
Okay. I'm going to shocking grasp the one right next to me.
Mm-hmm. Has metal armor, so you have advantage.
Oh, I didn't even roll advantage. So, should I re-roll it with advantage or
Just roll once more and we'll take the higher of the two.
Okay.
Quick question.
It'd be the 23.
23, yeah.
Does a deck count as ground?
What counts around?
Does deck, the deck of the ship, count as ground?
For the purposes of most spells, yes. Depends on the spell, but yes. Okay, 23. It's a hit. The damage is 7. Okay.
Wait, did it only roll? Oh yeah, that's right.
Yep. You
Okay.
see them, the back arches. You see them grimace. Make him a quick perception check, Skith.
Huh. Okay.
You see, as they grimace, you catch the sign of a spike embedded in what appears to be their clavicle going downwards. The very end of it is kind of like maybe an inch wide metal with a gem set into it. You can see light moving in that gem.
The hell?
Yeah, we've encountered these before.
Did Pietro get a? Oh, I'm gonna quicken a spell and move as well because he can't react to me now. Did Pietro get to move after casting invisibility?
He can, yeah.
You'd have heard the sound of tiny feet on the deck.
Okay, because I'm gonna do a spell, but I don't want to accidentally kill Pietro. So, I would like to move here.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to cast a lightning. I'm going to quicken a spell using 2 sorcery points. And I'm going to cast a lightning bolt just right down the line on these two.
Okay.
Because they're not invited to our ship. Okay.
Yeah. As you pull up your hand, an energy begins to coruscate around your arm, and you point it out. You hear a no. And the energy around your arm just dissipates into the air instantly. almost like water evaporating. The energy just disappears from your hand, and you feel the energy leave.
Rude.
I knew he was gonna do that.
I
had to bait it out.
You know who cast it, and I can point you to them.
Yeah, she
There is an
the
elf.
one wearing the robe. I'm assuming.
No, it is the elf
Oh.
on the back of this wyvern up here who can see over the top of the deck all the way to you. And as that no rings in your ears, you hear the sound of a flute at the same time. And as you look, the elf with the flute pulls it down from their lips. Smirks.
Is it the Skith's turn over then? I was
That's-
going to ask
that's
Skith to step aside to give me a route by him.
Can I still move again? Oh,
Mhm.
I mean, I have movement left.
How much movement
Alright,
do you
I'll
have?
move. 1, 2, 3. I moved 1, 2, 3. I moved
Three
from
more
here to
tiles.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I have half my movement left. I'll just move. I mean, I should probably move to the back because I'm squishy and hurt. So there you go. Cheap tricks.
Okay.
I'll get them at the next one.
Right. That brings the mage. Ooh. What's the rules on this?
You're right, chat. Someone did just paint the targets on their back. Unfortunately, they're in the air. My weakness.
I think
They're
they're
not,
on
the wyvern is landed on the front of the ship right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Aaron, are you a melee fighter or a ranged fighter?
Very melee.
That's exactly how I was going to put it.
He's got Eldritch Blast, though.
Yeah, that's the one thing I have
Okay.
for range. That and javelins.
Use the mask, Perrin. Use the mask.
So what does the mask
I'm-
achieve in this situation?
I am very sorry about this.
Extra intimidation.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
As the mage steps forwards here, they step up to the railing and they raise their hand. You can see little bits of debris on the deck, bits of wood chip from earlier when Skith was practicing, and begin to rise and begin to turn in vortices around them. Before they gesture out with their hand, and you feel your clothes suddenly billow out behind you. As a gust of wind directly backwards, affecting Peachy, Arena, Perrin, and Skith, is conjured.
Oh no.
You all, if you fail the save, will move 15 foot directly backwards.
Everyone but Peachy gets a +3 on their saves because they're within 10 feet of me.
What
Okay.
save is this?
Let me have a
Oh, I
check.
have an owl. I can fly.
I'm assuming Dex.
True.
That's true, mostly fine. Still don't know
this
if you
is a
can fly as
magical
fast as the ship is
effect?
moving.
Strength saving throw.
Strength. Oh no. This is magical?
It is magical, but your thing only applies to
It's not
wisdom
strength.
and charisma.
Though
Peach
she be
grabs
but
hold
little, she is fierce.
of the mass nearby and stays in place. Skith, likewise, braces himself against the banister. Perrin grabs hold of the nearby balustrade and has no
With
problem.
his pinky.
15.
And
And-
Arena.
Arena.
Flutters away like a butterfly.
Spell Dave Z. No, that's wrong. That's what the point is. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Arena just passes. Arena, you just about hold on with one hand to the front of the there's some rope around the mast nearby, and you hold on to it, and you feel your fingers going away. But as you look over at Perrin, this radiant kind of gray light that seems to have a vibrant energy pulls out over you nearby, and you can feel your fingers tightening around the rope as you hold on. However, there is
Like a
now
protection.
an air of wind around you. I guess for the purposes
But
of
the
this, it
ship
will
is
apply to
still
the ship.
moving,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. So this will actually
So
disappear.
this will only last for 6 seconds.
This will disappear at... Effectively, it'll disappear at the end of the round. Well, I guess. So... Okay.
No. don't do
Disappointed,
that. No.
the mage is going to step out of sight. Okay. Pixies, as the ship moves away from them. The ship is moving 90, so they are now
I thought the ship was moving 60.
Just
90.
They're gone.
Oh, okay.
yeah. It's 15 per second times 6, so
Oh, yeah.
90. They are now minus 160.
Okay. Well, that at least clears that up then.
I'm sorry. I haven't done my cardio.
It was a good attempt.
Tried.
I assume they don't have any way to get closer. Do they have any teleports?
They don't have any teleports.
Right.
You gotta like summon them on the deck landed.
If they'd have acted before the enemy, they'd have been a bit more potent. But okay. Elida. Let's have a look. Oh no, let's do that. That's much better. Range, 90 foot. Perrin. Oh no, it's a 10-foot. Oh no. Oh no.
No, Christ, what's happening?
Perrin, Peachy, Skiff, Arena. You see as the Wyvern Rider pulls the flute up and begins to play a discordant melody that seeps through your mind. I need you all to make me wisdom saving throws.
Shit, I'm not an elf
He's
anymore.
Everyone
He's
but
playing a
Peachy
blue,
gets plus
a blue
3.
deck right now.
Yep, everyone but Peachy gets plus 3. Arena, you have advantage.
I had advantage, yeah.
I have a +6
Oh,
to wisdom
no.
saves. There's an
Good thing I
advantage
had
to being an
advantage.
owl.
Did you see what my roll was if I
Oh
didn't
my
have
god.
advantage?
Oh god, yeah, if you didn't have advantage.
It would have been like a
Natural
2.
1. Okay. Peachy,
22.
Arena, Perrin. I think including Perrin. Let me just double check.
Oh boy.
I don't think I'm getting advantage unless this is a sleep spell. Or a charm, actually.
Okay. Yep, everyone but Skiff. You feel the melody going through your brain and you begin to lose kind of your balance. You're not sure which way is up, but you manage to shake your heads and it leaves. The notes that get stuck in your head and go round and round. Eventually, you manage to just break out. However, Skiff. Oh, Skiff.
Oh no.
As you feel these notes go round in your head, the melody becomes self-fulfilling. Every time it ends, it just starts again, and it just goes round and round. It fills your brain until you can't get it out. You shake your head, you claw at your skin, your scales begin to fracture. The spell assaults and twists your mind, spawning delusions and provoking uncontrolled action. An affected creature can't take reactions and must roll a d10 at the start of each of its turns to determine its behavior.
Oh, y'all better run.
Peachy, you're up.
Shut up.
We just push them off
no.
the
Okay.
side. They have wings, right?
So,
Nope.
That probably does. They don't
No.
have wings?
These ones don't have
Oh,
wings.
Dude, parent, just chuck them overboard.
Oh, yeah, just be like, come here.
Just
Ugh.
pick them up and throw them.
I am going to, as my action,
Mhm.
dropping pixies. I'm gonna cast Conjure Animals. Which means, there we go, it says it for you. Which means that I would like 8 quarter animals, which I would like to be 3 giant owls and 5 wolves.
Oh God.
I would like the giant owls to each be right next to Arena, Perrin, and Skiff. And I would like the wolves to be kind of here.
Okay, what's the range on that spell? 60 feet.
60 feet.
Oh God, of course. Okay. 60 feet, yeah.
All around this chap here.
You should have control of these animals, I believe.
Well, there's one for you, one for you, one for you, one,
I feel like I'm in Lord of the Rings.
2, 3. Actually, no, let's split them up a bit. Who's attacking my captain? You're attacking my captain.
Captain, my captain.
This was the one that attacked my captain, right? Or was this the one that attacked my captain?
This
Overbuy is
one.
there too.
This one, okay. So this is where I need to ask what happens here, because I would like the owls to act as mounts if they so wish. Does that mean
I would say that they are controlled by you, so they would act on
Yeah.
their own turn.
they do act on their own turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
have to.
have rolled them into the initiative. Bear in mind that you can't see the location here, and I think they have to be a location you can see. Yes, because they're behind the banister and down, so you won't be able to put them there. But you could put them at this area. You can't see that front deck.
Oh, okay. So can I put them like here?
Yeah, totally.
Um.
Okay, as you see Peachy begin to cast, wolves start springing into existence, just popping out of the woodwork, jumping from nowhere and landing on the deck, and you see a woo, woo! Owls just suddenly appear, a puff of feathers in midair. Giant owls, they're large.
They're large. I'm gonna yell out, wolves, attack the intruders. Attack the elves. Owls, protect us. And then Peachy, who was up to now being like, oh, so it's like, wolves, attack the owls. Owls, protect us. And hands off my captain. And Peachy is going to, you just see her whole body expand and the flesh rips and the feathers can't keep up with the growing of her wings until you're just left with these ginormous, massive, bleeding, membranous wings. Her head becomes huge with a massive beak, and Peachy is transformed into Quetzalcoatlus.
Okay.
That's a thing.
I'll put you temporarily over here, and
3x3.
Do I get pushed out of the way, or does she
Jesus.
like, is her butt in my face? What's happening?
I assume she's
Well,
flying.
Peachy was
Oh, okay.
hovering to be kind of at the right
Oh,
height.
okay.
So
Yeah.
yeah, as a Quetzalcoatlus, I'm just there.
There we go.
Whoa!
Boom.
That's definitely even the odds.
Yeah. You see a partially feathered, leathery winged, giant beaked dinosaur bird just bam. It's
Yeah,
bigger than the
you
wyvern.
do. Am I?
Yeah. You're how big are you? You are huge.
Massive.
You are huge. The wyvern is large. The wyvern wingspan probably goes to 20 foot. Yours would probably go to 30 with wingspan.
If I wasn't crazy and enlarged her, would it like sink the ship?
Oh no, that's D21. What? Roll.
Just take the average for wild shapes
okay.
and stuff.
Oh, it's she's flying though, so no weight, right?
Yeah, if you made her large, that she'd go from huge to ginormous. I think that's the same size class as the boat. The boat wouldn't be able to. If you can't ride the boat, it would technically the boat would start to sink. Yeah. Any movement, Peachy?
I am gonna stay. No, you know what? I'm gonna fly over to my captain. I'm gonna fly here, and I'm just kind of hovering above the deck because I can fly.
Perrin did ask for us.
Jesus, I can fly 80 feet in a turn. God, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Oh,
how do you think the Wyvern did 160?
And I have fly. Oh, actually, I'm gonna fly up 30 feet above the ship.
Okay.
And can I just be like being in line with the ship, given I have 80 movement and.
Yeah.
Cool.
Imagine as long as you stay inside like the sphere.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just put you here for the moment so we can.
Yeah,
move
sure.
The air moves with you, so it's fine. But if you're like stepped out of the ring,
if you move out the cylinder.
So that is Quetzalcoatlus.
Perrin, you're up.
Right. So to double check, if I was to grapple a dude and then use like maneuvering a grappled creature, could I turn and drop them off the edge of the boat?
They would probably get a deck save because there is a banister there. But potentially. I would use the same rules I would use for you.
Okay.
Because these are trained
that could
individuals,
work.
so they will resist. But yes, there would potentially be the chance just to be like, nope.
Or you could fill your sword with souls.
I could. There is.
You know these are bad people.
Yeah, well, yeah. The question is like, what's more certain, me being able to kill them with swords in a turn, or being able to throw them off the edge in a turn? I guess if I try and throw them off the edge and it goes to
one turn won't take. It'll take more than one turn because you have to, like,
You've got
grab
two
them
attacks.
and then
no,
yeah.
you can grab and then use your movement to.
Oh yeah, you
to
do
drop
have two
them.
attacks.
So
you
I'd
could
have
do-
two opportunities to grab, and then I guess one chance.
I would say you would need to shove because you can't just move them over the banister because the banister is there and it's quite high.
Okay.
It would take a second attack.
Can I shove someone sideways or?
It's just
Okay.
this guy you can't really shove because he's on the stairs. You don't really have a way to shove him from the side.
Right. Because otherwise, like, you don't need to grapple someone to shove them. But yeah, I can't shove them anyway. So I'm just gonna stab him. We're just gonna go.
Where?
It all comes back to stabbing. Spurn's gonna run up to this guy. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So I could move 10 more after this. He
Which
runs
sword
up.
do you pull out?
Well, he runs up and does he see a spike sticking out of this person?
You know what to look for. Make me a perception roll with advantage.
Okay.
God, there's so much going on right now. I have so many pages open.
Hi, welcome to Druid when you're a summoner and the Beast Shaper.
You're now the entire forest.
Druid is not,
17.
in my opinion, a good class for new people because it's a lot.
Yep.
It's like you have spells, and then you have also other creatures, and then you have other.
Perrin,
thorns.
with a 17, you see the sign of... In the side of the breastplate, there is a small hole, and you can see what appears to be a spike driven through that into the center of the ribcage.
And so there's a moment when he's running up where like he's reaching out for Mind Killer and he catches that after glancing around to look for it and changes to grabbing the Reaping Blade on his back.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna take a swing.
Oh my gosh!
As you look into this
He's
individual's
gonna
face,
use the
you see
demon
her
blade.
almost white blonde hair. Her eyes are milky and clouded. You can kind of see a very faint yellow gold sparkle to them.
Oh, the Reaping Blade isn't on my sheet because I've never used it.
God damn it, Perrin!
Oh no.
+1 weapon currently.
Yeah.
Can I just
Oh, and I
say,
took my
roll
greatsword off.
20 is great for this.
Oh yeah, if you're a druid, it's like, okay,
I have a
here's your...
separate pop-up for each animal.
Yeah.
I think
Well
you
done,
can-
roll 20.
You can also pop them up and move them on other monitors.
Yeah, that's
it
what I've got
comes
them.
out. It
Yeah,
comes
yeah.
out the same as Mind Killer, right? In the end.
Yeah, it's not psychic.
Okay, so I'll just roll it as Mind Killer, and then I'll
Okay.
fix it in a second. We're not gonna put any smites on this yet, because
You don't even need to declare after you hit or not.
that is true. So I guess we'll find out. Oh, it's applying. What? I don't know why it rolled damage. I didn't roll damage.
You must have rolled damage at the same time set.
I might have. Maybe I clicked the wrong part of the thing or something.
Yeah. 10, unfortunately with a 10, the individual just kind of leans back, and as you swing the blade, this very kind of dark grey blade past her, you see a sneer of cracked lips.
We're gonna
Foolish
give it another go.
half-blood.
Just fucking smacked. That's racist.
Why is it rolled the damage again?
You probably have
24.
something marked.
Okay. That's
I
the
don't
hit.
have anything marked. I don't know why it's doing that.
I don't
We'll have to
believe
look at it later. It was a setting on your sheet, not a setting on the weapon. Do you want to smite?
Yeah, I did want to smite, so I guess we'll just ignore the damage roll and then do another roll
Um,
with smite.
You can just click smite to roll smite individually.
That's true. I could do it that way. We'll put a smite. We'll try level 1. We'll see how we fare.
Okay.
11. Nice.
Okay. So 24 points of damage in total. This time you swing back with the blade, and although you catch her blade as it comes up for a parry, it skips over it, pushing it into her, and you actually drive the point into her chest. It goes deep into her chest, normally like where someone's working lung would be, and she kind of just sneers. She does count as... Let me just check.
You know what? The first time Perrin missed, it's definitely
Counts as
because...
undead. You need to roll an extra d8.
Oh! Okay.
Sweet.
Is undead? Where's Perrin? This thing.
The little minions.
That's the one, so I get to re-roll it.
Shit.
Oh, true.
Becomes a 3.
So 27.
Definitely the first time Perrin missed, it was because he swung the Reaping Blade and just hit the banister, and then remembered, oh, I haven't swung a corporeal blade in a while.
This time you do the same thing again. The banister shatters as you go straight through. She doesn't expect it and doesn't quite block it this time, and it chops straight into her instead of doing the point into the lung. It's actually the full blade smacks into her, and you can see ugh. You will make a great soul. I will have yours. Straightens up. Even though there's a chunk out of her side, doesn't seem to feel it.
But no.
Perrin responds, yours is about to enter a world of pain.
Oh, smack talk. Okay.
They have no
Her
idea how
response is
accurate
like,
that statement is.
yeah.
Yeah. Literally going to be in a world where they will be in pain.
Okay. Have you go?
You done, Perrin?
I could do a bonus action,
You
but I
could.
don't know if
Do
I
it.
want to do that yet.
Our owl
I can't
friend
see the
needs
mage
healing
anymore,
too.
right? Or can I? Do you see him there?
No.
Oh, it's a secret.
Mm,
Oh, they're just behind like the stairs. I don't
You
think it
can't,
matters.
they're
It just I've
behind the
got
banister,
I've
yeah.
got bonus actiony things with various ranges between like 10 and 30. I think they're more than 30 away anyway. That might be exactly whatever. I think I just leave it for the moment.
yeah, I'm gonna put
Yeah,
a
I'm
note
leaving
on the HP right below this important case notes. Ignore my notes; they're living in the same place as my study at the moment. Okay, you're gonna leave it. Arena, you're up.
All right, Lorena's gonna. There's this guy's still here, right? It's an enemy.
Oh yeah, he's standing right there.
1, 2, 3. Okay. She's gonna move here, and actually, I can. Can I get on this owl?
Yeah, it's I believe told to be a mount for you. So it's like, ooh.
Rena looks
It's
excitedly
told
up
to
at the
protect
owl
you.
and climbs up onto it. Is
Right,
that gonna take up my entire turn or just my move?
It's half your movement.
Okay, half my movement. So okay. Which I don't
Oh,
move very fast.
giant owls understand Common, Elvish, and Sylvan.
Ooh.
All right, I'm gonna tell it.
All right, we need to move up. Get us out of here.
It
But I need to stay close enough to hit that.
And
flies up to the top of the cylinder of air, so it doesn't go outside the airstream. I will now consider you like 20 foot up, maybe a 15 foot up in the air.
okay, and then Arena's gonna shoot at this guy.
Okay.
Oop, I have to select myself or an enemy.
You
Okay.
need to.
Select myself.
Yes, because of your misfire number, which
Is
where is
at
that? 1. Done.
1. Yeah.
Everyone's abandoned me.
We'll just, like, you've gone mad, so we'll just
Nothing
pieced out
happened.
before you start fireballing us.
Try again. I only just added the number to your token.
Oh, you know what? I need.
Dude,
to
I just
close
made a flying mount in case you fall off the ship.
Fine.
You're fine.
I was planning on pushing
might-
you off the ship, so it is kind of a decent one.
I might just jump for like on my turn. Who knows?
It's fine. The
Yeah.
owl will catch you. It's a friggin' owl.
15. They raise their shield and the bullet ping, off of it.
Yeah. Figure 15 was not good enough. And I get one more attack, so we shall try
Okay.
it again.
Injury insufficient.
This
Not
one,
good.
unfortunately,
That's the name of my weapon.
Oh.
ping off the nearby banister.
And then Corvid Bot. I was gonna try to heal this guy, but I can't really because of the situation. Corvid Bot will just attack this one. No.
That's a wolf.
Yes.
That's one of
Oh,
our.
that's a
That's
friendly.
the friendly
I'm gonna-
wolf that
Corvid Bot's gonna go over here and
And
can't quite get there. The top of the stairs is blocked.
Oh, okay.
I know.
Gonna go here and attack this one
Okay, go for it.
to try to protect Skiff. Well, we'll see. Force friend, go. 25.
Totally not looking. Hits 8 points of damage. As they look at you, just the shield coming down, you see this male elf again. Very white skin, almost translucent papery over the top. You see kind of the veins moving below the skin. The gleam of gold in the eyes. Looks
Force
up at
friend
you.
in the
You hear
booty.
a "Ah!" stab as the talons come down, taking 8 points of damage. Okay.
That mouse is gonna have seen some shit.
Oh yeah.
Poor Geep.
Oh,
Sod it. Wyvern. It's Wyvern time.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
no.
Uh-oh.
Wyvern. Up. And then straight at the Quetzalcoatl. Smacks into it in midair. I'm going to put them over here. Pride is still attached. As they smack into you, feathers and bits of flesh go flying. Right. It's
It's jealous of how big you are.
16. What's your AC in that form? 13?
14 because I've got my eye. Oh yeah, there's still a pink stone in front of the Quetzalcoatl.
Yeah, the Quetzalcoatl still has a pink stone just sitting there.
Aw, cute.
Okay,
Okay.
yep, still a hit, unfortunately. 16, you take a 9 points of piercing damage as
What if it's a
it bites
peak
into your
gem?
neck. You feel the wyvern's teeth dig in.
Okay, and then
And
where's
then
my con? So it's that with.
Oh yeah, you've got
advantage
concentration check.
Plus plus a 3. So
Actually, it can be done more easily.
20.
Put your cursor. Okay. Oh yeah, because you have the
I have
Right,
both
yeah.
Warcaster and Resilient.
Warcaster and Resilient, and your Quetzalcoatl's con, and your save if you're proficient in con. Oh god, yeah.
So basically, I have advantage +3 on all my
Yeah.
concentration checks.
Okay.
So 20.
You pass with ease. However, the tail comes around, and you see now on the tail as it comes into view, as it's flapping against you, teeth still locked in your neck, a stinger on the end of the tail. Is it gonna roll? Is it gonna roll? You gonna roll?
I was so close to casting protection from poison.
Oh,
Hey, try again.
Close.
whenever you think about casting a protection and then you don't, is when that exact thing.
26.
Hits.
Okay, the stinger lodges in your chest. You feel it go incredibly deep. You take 14 points of piercing, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
14. What's that? It's 20. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Constitution for poison.
Mm-hmm. With the Quetzalcoatl.
So that's
You still have your proficiency if you have proficiency as a...
Yeah.
So
But I
it's plus
don't
3
get
on my list.
advantage. So 18.
18. Okay, you take half damage as you feel the poison begin to go through your veins. The pain is high, and you take 13 points of poison.
13.
Mhm.
8. So Peachy becomes Peachy again.
Okay.
Shit, Quetzalcoatl disappears. And Peachy
The
takes
Quetzalcoatl.
8 points of damage.
Okay.
Did you say I could just type -8? and
Minus
do
8
it?
on the red ring, and it will take it down.
On the red ring.
Red ring is
You click your
77 is your
character,
HP.
and there's like
Yes.
you can type in plus or minus.
Oh, look at that! Amazing.
Yeah. It's pretty
Okay.
sick.
And then, as the wyvern seems to be moving
Oh,
incredibly...
wait, I have to do another
Oh, another con save. Yep.
con save.
This is combined 13 plus 13, so 26, so your DC is 13.
That +3, what did I roll? Oh, no.
No, wait. Oh. Oh no.
17.
All the summoned animals.
Wait,
Oh,
where
Bam, bam,
where is
bam.
Peachy in this moment? Hang on.
Oh no.
I am flying.
Is she beyond
But-
10 feet from me?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay. On the
more
map,
than
she's
10
right
feet,
next
she's
to me,
above
but-
you.
Right. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Never mind.
How
Carry
did
on.
I roll that low? I rolled a 2 and a 4.
Yeah.
Okay, which
Yeah,
also
please.
unfortunately means,
Arena
Arena,
is falling.
your mount disappears
Oh,
and you begin to
Christ.
fall.
Can I, if I feather fall, can I like aim?
No, you fall directly down. Sorry.
But I can feather fall back like onto the ship.
Oh yeah, you are currently. I only put you off to the side so we could see anyone moving
So
under
it's
you.
15
You are
feet
there.
up. I probably want to not take that damage because that would be 3d6.
No, it's per 10 foot. You take a d6.
Oh, a d6.
Yeah.
I'll take the d6.
Okay. And then make me a dex saving throw to land on your feet.
Okay.
Take 3 points of damage.
And I don't get the plus because Bentham's not next to me.
He's nowhere near you. Sorry.
14.
Okay, yeah, you land on your feet, but you definitely feel something click in your leg. That's about it. You
And I
take
take
3 points of
-3?
damage. Yeah. Okay. The wyvern, however, still in combat with Peachy, although Peachy's now a lot smaller. You can see the fangs grim in front of you, widening needle points through the mouth as the stinger comes back round again. With incredible speed, Skiff, feel free to make a quick Arcana check.
Alrighty.
You recognize it. Someone has cast haste on the wyvern.
Can I say that even though I'm all musically...
Oh no, this
Distract-
will come to you after you're not confused anymore. I'm sorry, you're right. Does 16 hit you, Peachy?
Me?
Yeah.
As me, yes, it does.
You take 13 points of piercing damage, and I need a con save.
Just a regular con. That plus was cons. Wait, that +3. I rolled a con roll before, not a con save before. Which means that all of those have an extra 3.
It would have been a 10, which still wouldn't have passed because it was a 13 DC.
Ah, damn it.
17, you
Why
pass.
is it 13 DC?
Because you took 26 points of damage, which is 13 halved.
Didn't I already roll 1 con? Oh no, hang on. How many? I don't know. I'll trust you on that. I thought
Okay, for this one, you pass, so you take half damage from the poison. So
Yeah.
you take 13 piercing plus 12 poison,
it's 12 poison.
as the
It's-
stinger bites deep into your side.
Ah! Plus 1,
Yeah.
2, 1.
So you lose
Ooh.
25 in total.
The wyvern stinger.
How much poison did you say I took? 12?
12 and 13 piercing. Yeah.
Yeah, the like wyvern stingers are no buenos.
No, they are not good.
Mm.
Okay. The Sun Elf against Perrin chops deep in
Does it
with
does it
a
chop-
15 bouncing off your armor
Okay.
and a natural 20.
Ouch.
Perrin, as your armor begins to go over your face, just too slow, they dig the sword deep in. It actually skims off your cheekbone and cuts a chunk of flesh off the side of your ear. You take 17 points of slashing damage.
Ugh. Okay.
Jeez, these guys hit hard. Dude, haste parent.
I
versus
like to.
COVID bot.
I know you're like, oh,
I'm gonna chop back COVID bot. Natural 1 and a 17, so takes 11 points of damage as they first one swings and just bangs on top of COVID bot. The second one they dig in and actually like penetrates into the metal itself, doing 11 points of damage.
okay. So how much was it? It was
11.
11.
Right. Okay, that's all of them. Pietro moves.
Perrin does have things against undead, but I think he still takes damage if they attack him.
Skith. Roll me
Yep.
a d10.
Oh, that's not even a dice. I did 19 last. There we go. Okay.
2. The creature doesn't move or take actions this turn. You can make a wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn. So Skith just kind of stands there, transfixed by the wyvern and the electricity coruscating behind. Make a wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn.
Oh,
Could be
great.
worse. Could have been you run away at all costs from the nearest enemy and you just clean
3.
off the side.
The lightning's so pretty. The
It's
melody
very
keeps going
pretty.
round.
Oh no.
The
Careful.
melody goes round and round and round. My bad, actually. I believe confusion is concentration. So, Sally, that last attack, it wouldn't have had an extra attack because it wasn't hasted anymore. So please add yourself 25 HP back. That's my bad.
25? Yes, please. Wait, if it didn't have that last attack, have I not dropped concentration?
No, that was the attack before.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
There's so many attacks.
yeah, I'm just trying to double check. Where is my character sheet? Too many sheets. Yep. In person. So yeah, you'd be better off at 25 HP. Okay, the mage. God damn it. Oh no, I need to check if Silverwing gets killed. As they chop down at Silverwing, Silverwing holds out one feathered appendage, and then a crackling field of energy appears in front of them, the longsword banging into it twice. To no avail. Oh, can't hold them much longer. Mage. Ichi's kind of obscured. Arena's kind of got cover. Karen's kind of got cover. Arena!
Oh no. What?
Arena and Peachy both make me wisdom saving throws. Arena, you do have advantage against this. It's a spell.
Okay.
You see them gesture up, and they split. Both hands, one going to Peachy, one going towards Arena. You both can feel your bodies begin to constrain, all the muscles tightening, your appendages becoming slow to move, and you push through. Hold person, twinned, does not take effect.
They're trying to do something to me.
Okay.
Ooh, someone said haste drop means no movement at that.
Yeah, I'm gonna say the Wyvern now has no movement. And it will miss its turn effectively now. Right. Is that concentration? Yes. Instantaneous. Okay.
Someone said you did something in the shadow fire,
Heron,
but I don't know what that was.
please do me a favor.
Mm-hmm.
You hear a new tune begin
Oh,
from
no.
the Wyvern Rider above you.
Didn't they just do that to us? They get 2 spells?
Make me a wisdom saving throw, Perrin.
Who's casting all
Okay.
these spells? Is it this one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is
the Wyvern
this
Rider.
charming?
The wyvern.
No. Nope.
Okay. $15.
Mm,
Do you want to leave it at 15? I'm looking specifically at Arena, who can add +5 to a saving throw.
This will be my last one. I don't know what this is.
Yeah,
but
sure. Do you want to leave it?
You're making me scared. I don't know.
You want to use it?
Sure. I'll use it.
You hear Arena shout at you. You don't catch the words, but as the tune begins to take hold of you, fear setting in, you feel yourself about to step back. You hold on to those words from Arena. You can hear her voice, and you bring yourself back, and you realize that you're about to run away. Pain was racking your head. Distant whispers does not take hold.
Oh, it's just a fear.
No, it's not just a fear. He'd have ran away, which would have triggered an attack of opportunity. He'd have taken damage.
Oh, that's true. The
Probably
creature.
not
Successfully
the
save,
turn.
you take half as much damage, so you only take 7 points of psychic damage.
Okay. I got a
Peachy, you're
+6 on that charisma roll as well. Terrible.
Is
I know.
the
we're not
wyvern
alone.
and mage, are they directly above the ship or are they off to one side?
Directly above the ship. They were kind of right in front of you. The wyvern is slow right now. You can see its head lolling. The spell being dropped, it will miss its next go, and it also can't move.
Do I know that before it was hasted?
Make an Arcana check. It was certainly acting extra fast.
And what does haste even mean?
It's like an extra. It's extra. It's double movement and an extra action basically per turn.
And extra AC. 14, you know what? You know what haste is. It's a pretty decent buff spell. It's level 3 spell. Several classes get access to it. It gives you double movement, an extra action, +2 AC, but if concentration is lost or it's dropped, you effectively miss your next turn. So that wyvern is going to miss its next turn.
And was that from this one? I don't know that, do I? I don't know.
You don't know who cast the haste.
Who is the biggest threat right now?
Well, you're on the ground right now, so you can't.
No, she's
leave.
fine.
No, I'm hovering. I'm an
Okay.
owl, remember?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you dropped whenever you dropped your concentration.
No,
No,
I,
she can
I
still
just
fly.
turned back into another flying animal.
Nice, nice.
I do not like that mage. I am going to polymorph it into a slug.
Nice.
Okay, which one? The one on the back of the wyvern, or
Technically, like.
This is the question. I'm gonna go for. Yeah, the one on the back of the wyvern.
okay? They have to make, what is it? A wisdom save?
Um. Doesn't even say.
Should do.
Nice
I
job.
think it's a wisdom save on polymorph.
Oh yeah, must make a wisdom saving throw. Spell save, 14.
We need an opposite of flash of inspiration, like flash of idiocy, so that we can
DC
make someone
15
else
wisdom
bungle
saving
a
throw. In
save.
addition to suffering the attack.
Oh, that's passive on me.
Oh god. You see them look down at you, and as you whisper, they just raise their pipe and play a very grating note that plays into your ears, and you feel your spell maybe break apart because it's level 4, so we have to actually roll to find out what happens here.
Ah. Screw it up. Screw it up. Flash of idiocy.
How many dispels do they have?
That would be number
Or
2.
counter spells.
Right. 10 plus the spell's level, so they have to make a casting. If it is casting a spell of, make an ability check using spellcasting abilities. It's an ability check with a 10 plus the spell's level, so this is 4.
Fourth level. Yeah. So you need to hit a 14.
21.
Dang.
The note breaks apart the spell. You feel the energy rush out and dissipate. Anything else you'd like to do on your go? You have a bonus action.
For my bonus action, I am going to use my wild shape again,
Okay.
but this time
I am a Stegosaurus.
Stegosaurus isn't within my CR,
Okay.
unfortunately. That's what I'm just checking.
It's a
T-Rex is challenge 8. I am going
classic
to
meme, but
be a giant elk.
Ooh, pretty.
okay. I assume you want to move slightly down before this happens.
Oh yes, I will.
A flying.
If I
giant
get
elk.
options, then I would like to fly down to.
Well, what's your movement speed? Because that's how far you can fly down.
My movement speed is like. Well, I'm only 20
Let's see.
feet above the thing anyway.
Yeah, so it'd be the 20 feet down, and then wherever you want to move.
My speed is 30.
But you could go diagonal down, I guess.
If I fly directly over this chap here
Yeah.
and transform,
Yeah.
a giant elk will land on his head.
Yeah, you and him will take full damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
In which case I
Newton
would,
would
take
apply in this
2d6.
situation.
in which case I would like to land here, next to this evil guy.
So there is a pole here that you can't quite stand in.
Oh, okay.
stand there if you want.
There, yeah.
Okay. Bang! A giant elk, like 15 foot tall, maybe more, maybe 20 foot tall, antlers included, is
I'm imagining a moose.
scraping the top of the actual lightning itself. Moo! Lands. Okay. Terran, you're up.
All right. How banged up does this person in front of me look?
They're bloodied.
Early for Christmas.
Okay. I'm gonna take a swing then. I
Okay.
managed to find the hidden setting that had switched itself on where I started auto-rolling damage for some reason. Very weird.
Yeah. I don't know why that was on. So weird.
Oh, come on.
You hit the banister
Ooh.
again. You're not used to this blade as you bring it
Uh,
straight into the wood.
Luckily, you get another attack. We're not rolling
we'll
well
go.
today.
We'll go again.
You really aren't.
I just like I'm supposed to be dealing damage here, and I just keep screwing it up. 18.
Ooh.
We're gonna.
Unfortunately,
What? That just. Oh god
bounces
damn
off
it.
the shield.
Oh, they put shield up.
Have they already done that?
She
or was
looks
that...
at you.
Well, you get multiple shields, probably. They have.
You have a
multiple.
shield. It's a metal shield.
Okay, physical shield, right?
Yeah. She looks
Oh, it's a
at you.
physical-
See, AC's that high. Oh god.
That's rough.
Foolish. Bonus action time?
I hate this. I mean, I have them,
I'm
but
gonna have to push you.
it's no, it's such
Okay.
a waste. I just need.
Arena, you're up.
Just chuck her overboard, Bentham.
Arena, you're up.
Should do
All
that to
right.
start with.
I am going to shoot at this guy.
Okay. Go
We'll
for
see
it.
how well it goes.
15 pings off the armor.
Oh man, I'm not hitting anything, dude.
16 pings off the armor again.
This is so bad. All right, and then
You're rolling
Corvidbot is gonna
significantly below
run.
average as a group.
Ooh, I think
Yeah,
that
it's a
hit.
good hit. Corvidbot keeps
Corvidbot at least
going.
is keeping up. Yeah.
Okay. The wyverns go. Skipped. A fighter.
And I'm gonna move here. This one is still aimed, right? Or not aimed, but like
Loaded. Yeah.
loaded. I'm gonna move up to it.
Okay.
I have a plan.
20 versus Perrin.
Who was this doing it?
Longsword.
Screw you, shield.
The sword comes in and bounces off a coruscating shield of shimmering energy that appears in front of you. The second one bounces off that as well. Would have bounced off your armor just.
I
actually, no,
imagine
it would've-
the motion
shield.
is definitely like I also have a shield, but mine is shinier.
You will run out of power eventually.
You two and your quips. There's so much smack talking between these two. Get a room already.
Corvidbot, what's Corvidbot's AC?
15. Or yeah, 15 I think.
Yep. 20 and a 13. So the 13 doesn't hit, but the 20 hits, 13 points of slashing damage. This one smacks into the top and starts to actually smash through the metal. You see it bending and buckling.
What's the how's Keep doing inside of this thing?
And then
No.
Silverwing.
Keep's house is under attack.
Silverwing, fly! Fly! Onto the
Covered
mast!
by can't fly.
Another shield appears around Silverwing, the hand still held up, or feathered wing still held up, shield of energy just fluctuating and beginning to spasm, occasionally going down, sword raining down on top of it, not quite getting to Silverwing. She's holding in there.
Nice Silverwing.
Skiff,
got
roll me a
this, girl.
d10. I'm really sorry, dude.
Yep. It's all good. I'm low wisdom.
3. You stand there doing nothing again. Make a wisdom saving throw.
You don't get any bonuses on wisdom saving. 5. Oh no.
The melody keeps going round and round.
The worst thing to have on
Our
Skiff
glass
with is
cannon
the
over there,
-3
our
wisdom.
damage.
Yep,
is
your
just-
nuker is a bit busy right now. As
Yeah,
you all
nuker
notice,
is
especially
just
Arena, you're like, oh no.
Yeah, that's
I-
why Irina was going over to protect him.
I am the party nuke, and the nuke in question is the one that America accidentally dropped on itself that didn't go off because it was a dud.
Okay. The mage.
Zimage? What is Zimage doing?
Karen, make a wisdom saving throw.
Running away? Yeah.
Oh dear, is...
Actually, no. You are facing off.
Okay.
No, they target Arena. Arena, make a wisdom saving throw. You have advantage. It's a spell.
wait. Okay. But still, I don't like it.
Yeah.
16?
Just doesn't take effect. As you see them gesture at you, your muscles begin to tighten. You push through again, just managing to take over.
They keep
Control.
trying to do it.
Irina doesn't like it. Yeah, I don't have any more Flash of Geniuses because I didn't rest. I didn't get any of
Yeah,
my Flash
true.
of Geniuses back. I didn't get any of my spell slots back. I'm kind of a little screwed.
Heron,
Yeah.
the one above you again with the flute, plays the same tune. You feel it going through your head. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
If haste dropped on the wyvern, why didn't it like fall out the sky?
They don't. They don't have get a movement action, but they still have movement.
Oh, lordy, 12.
Okay. Heron, you take 14 points of psychic damage, and you run directly away from your enemy at the maximum of your speed.
And this isn't a charm, it's like a fear.
It's a fear type effect. It's not a charm. So you run to there, which provokes an attack of opportunity.
Oh, God.
Which is a natural 20. As you run, silly false believer, drives the sword into your back. You take 14 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Ichi, you're up.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Four
I'm
of
just
them.
gonna think. I am a tank. Act as a tank. So, I'm about. Oh, I can't move my elk. I'm about 20 feet away from this guy here, right?
Probably, yeah.
If I'm not, I'd like to get 20 feet away and then charge at it. Which means that.
Sure. I mean, you'll take an attack of opportunity from the mage who has nothing in their hand to stab you with.
Oh, yeah, they just like punch you. It's fine.
Yeah, they don't
Unless
bother.
they're
They
a
need their reaction.
warcaster. Okay. Yeah.
You move to like there.
Yeah, and then just charge at it.
Okay.
Which means that. Okay, first thing. which of these is it? So it's a +7 to hit. So I need to roll a d20. D20. That +7 to hit.
That's a
That's
hit.
pretty good. Nice.
You take.
You can just click the word ram on the actions and it will roll it.
I
With
don't
everything.
have control of an elk.
Oh, sorry. My apologies.
So you get 2d6 plus 4 bludgeoning damage. No, 2d6 plus 5. Roll 2d6 plus.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
It takes an extra 2d6
Yes, I
damage
know.
in addition, so it's
So
40.
that plus
Oh no.
Double
Oh, God.
ones?
plus 7
One.
Yeah.
This is
so
the longest.
14
Oh, no.
damage. Unless you want me to roll all the dice, it only averages one of them for me.
You roll the
Basically,
dice damage.
it's 4d6 plus 5.
Yeah, roll an extra 2d6.
Okay.
Don't take the average on your damage because you need to get lucky here because that was bad.
2 ones are bad.
Better.
Ooh, a 5 and a 3 not
So
bad.
15 points in total.
15 points in total, and it must make a DC 14 strength save.
Okay, you've controlled the giant elk now, and
Thanks.
knocked down. She goes prone.
Yes, trample her.
I can't trample on the same attack though, can I? It's only one.
How many attacks do you
I
get?
believe you only get
Do
the
you
one.
have multi-attack?
I only get the one.
Oh, okay.
But if they're prone, I can then hoof them.
Yep.
Hoof them.
Okay.
Nice.
They go down as you
Hoof.
smack them hard. They actually, I would say, fall down the stairs. So they actually get end like there, at the base of the stairs, kind of sprawled. They look pretty badly like off. You're pretty sure that their leg's broken. It's twisting at an odd angle, but they're beginning to like tentatively step on it.
And I would like to bellow and start scraping my front hoof
Okay.
with my antlers down.
Well, that brings us to Perrin, who
Was
Might be
watching
a little
Skip
bit pissed.
dance.
Get you a little dance.
Do I have to
Ow.
make a test?
Nope.
Okay, I'm
Ongoing.
just good again.
You good?
All right. Unfinished business
Just
here.
ran to
Do
the
I get
back of the
advantage against
boat.
prone? Is that the thing? Melee.
Yes. Yeah.
Melee is
yeah.
advantage against
Right.
If
prone.
you run over
Fantastic.
them, yeah.
1, 2,
You
3,
can't get to them?
4, 5.
Oh, that person, yes.
I'm gonna run up and I'm gonna stab him.
With the reaping blade.
Oh yeah.
Gonna try to stay.
There we go.
Ooh,
24.
hit.
The first one was a 12, so the advantage helped there, made the
Yeah.
difference. And I think I'll just give him the damage. It seems like that's all they're gonna need at this point. But definitely, as I like swing with the blade, I definitely say, if this is purity, I prefer the alternative. 16 damage.
I need to make a Constitution
They'd be
saving
bloody
throw.
dead.
5 plus the damage taken.
They're making a con save. I don't think they're dead.
Oh, this is some weird soul gubbins happening, isn't it?
As you drive the sword straight through her back as she begins to rise, you feel it hit the patella, not the patella, the scapula as it bounces off and then drives further down, severing
Oh,
the
get your
spine
bones
in-
right.
I know. Patella's a little bit of a different place. Drives through the back and then out through the belly button into the floor. You see them arch their back, begin to rise before they spasm. And you can see the light in their eyes flicker. What is that? And they fall limp. The blade
A
energy
taste of your
begins
own
to
medicine.
coruscate up and down it. And then the spike that was embedding them, you could see just in the side of the armor. The gem just falls off, hits the ground, and then a crack appears on it. Something leaves.
Is that a good thing?
My
Sucked their
interpretation
soul.
is that I killed the elf,
not what you
got
think
their
is
soul,
good.
and the soul gem fell out, and that soul has escaped and is free. Right?
Arena
I hope
thinks
that's how it
using the
works.
sword in any means is not good. The sword existing, not good.
So okay, so Sun Elves are soul stealers, so you get to steal their souls. That's how it works.
Any movement? Extra attacks.
So I've gone. I think I've gone 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so I can only do 5 feet more. Oh, that's so annoying.
You have Misty?
I could. I. That's the point. I do have a free Misty Step from Mind Killer. Can I just like put a hand on Mind Killer and zoop?
Like
Okay.
your favorite move.
You also have a spare attack, which means you could throw a javelin. I know it's been a while since you did that.
No, we're not gonna.
Jump onto the back of the wyvern.
You could Misty Step above the wyvern and attack it on the way down.
If
you hit-
Sounds
If you hit the
terrible.
person who
That's-
is commanding it,
no.
you might break Skiff's concentration.
No, I'm
We
not.
need
I'm
help.
not
We
doing
need
that. That's a
healing.
bad idea.
Yeah, don't free Skiff. That would be a terrible idea. Yeah, keep Skiff locked in. Cobalt, I just want you to know who's responsible for this.
What were you saying? If I run over to him, I can.
Also,
help him?
remember, although the
recover.
wyvern is here, it is actually above the ship.
Yeah,
So
but
even
I
if
take
you do
full
fall,
damage
you're
going
on the
past him, and I'm already pretty beat up.
Okay, where are you going?
So what you're saying? If I go near Skith, I could like give him the bonus or what?
No. Oh, yes. If you're
Yes.
next to Skiff, he'd be getting the bonus.
He'd be
So
getting
I
the
could do
bonus.
that.
Also, if
You
you,
could also just try
javelin
and
I
break
want
guide
to deal
them,
with
they
this
have to
bloody
redo
mage though,
concentration.
the one on the deck, and just get them
Well,
out
how
of the
far
picture.
can you javelin? Javelin's really far, isn't it?
Yeah.
Probably,
Yeah.
but
It's
it's
a
a
very
javelin.
mundane
It's not
javelin.
gonna do anything.
Why not do
Yes,
both?
it will. If you hit him, they have to do a concentration
Concentration
save
check.
to concentrate on their.
Oh, I see.
Porque nos dos.
Wait,
I'm
if
going
I
to say, Anthem, what are you doing?
wait, if I Eldritch Blasted them, will they have to make 2 rolls?
You can't Eldritch Blast. You've already made your action for the
You
turn.
already
yeah,
made your
I guess
action.
it's for-
What are you doing?
Wait, no, why wouldn't that work?
It would take an
Eldritch
action
Blast.
to Eldritch Blast. You've already done that.
Oh,
Your
it's,
action
I
is
only have the
multi-attack.
extra action, which is only an attack. And
Attack. Yeah.
Okay.
A melee attack or ranged attack.
I'm not gonna hit with a javelin. It's not gonna happen. It's dex based, right? Or
So-
is it?
Javelins are strength based. They're thrown weapons.
Oh, they are strength
Are you
based?
going? Yeah, javelins
Yes.
are strength based. They always have been.
That's why you
That
have javelins.
Wyvern's about
you
to
won't take
destroy
anything else.
you.
Even though I tried to give you a pistol,
Okay,
I tried to
okay,
give you
fine. I'll hurl a
a
javelin
bow.
at the bloomin' bard.
Okay.
No.
I've rolled 2s on attack rolls every
Plus
round so far
7 to
today.
attack.
You grab the javelin and you throw it up at the. Nope, that's a cloud that looks like a wyvern, and it just goes over the side. You see it just go out to sea.
I have rolled a
Oh.
2 on an attack every round. The third
Yep.
time in a row that I've
Yeah,
rolled
your
a 2 on the
dice rolls
D20.
as a group have been very bad.
Yeah, today's not
You
the
lose
best
that
day.
that javelin.
yeah,
that
I
is gone.
know.
I've gone multiple rounds of hitting nothing.
Yeah, Arena, you're up.
I'm gonna try to hit something again.
That was
Actually,
the last
can I reach the
original,
wyvern lady? Can I reach her?
Arena? Yeah, she's not there. She's over here, but I don't want to put
Yeah.
her in. Yeah, no, you
Plus
can
it's
hit her.
up a little.
She's normal range.
That was the last
this
original
ballista
parent javelin.
hit
It's
this
only
thing?
Gatton javelins now.
Yeah, but it'll take an action to aim it.
Oh, so it can turn all the way around.
Yeah.
It does a lot of damage, though.
Oh, I did have a bonus action.
Oh,
This
what would
time.
you like to do for your bonus action?
I wanted to actually would have helped.
Quick.
Wait, would it help? I wanted. Where is it? Okay, will Hexblades curse the mage on the deck?
The mage on the deck. Okay,
Yeah,
so they're
bonus to
Hexblade's
damage
curse.
rolls, and if I kill them, I get HP back. Or
Okay.
if anyone
Only
kills them.
bonus for you,
Yes.
or bonus for any damage?
Just for
I
him.
think it's just for me. Yeah, it's just for me.
You hear in your mind.
A worthy foe.
Okay, Arena.
Right. I think I'm just gonna try to shoot at her first. I'm gonna shoot at her.
Okay.
Because I should have a higher probability of shooting at her with my weapon. I just won't do as much damage as this.
Yeah?
Do that. Let's try. Oh, I gotta.
Anything against a concentration. Yes.
Thank you.
24.
That's a hit.
God, for that.
And my second attack.
Roll the first attack first. I need to see if the concentration fails or not.
Okay, yeah, that's a good point.
12 points of damage. The DC is
Ooh,
10
just
on the con save. Skith,
Yes.
you feel the song dissipate in your mind, and you suddenly shake your head as the fuzziness leaves, the notes becoming a distant memory.
Are you
Okay.
alright?
The wyvern
Ain't
had haste
nothing.
on it.
Arena says, "Ain't nothing." the big ballista behind her, and then I'm gonna do this next attack, but I'm gonna do it with a -5 to potentially do +10 damage.
Okay.
We'll see if it works. No,
12.
12.
As you try and just like bang, a little chunk of wood disappears from the mast. Unfortunately,
Hey, man.
no effect.
You gotta sometimes do those things. And then, you know, our lovely
Bob?
bird friend is going to flash you some more. Maybe. 19?
But he's doing the
Barely
best of all of
Eight.
this.
Yeah,
No,
he's been the most consistent.
Yeah.
The burb is definitely like doing work.
He's showing off for Geep.
Yeah, you see that the Sun Elf fighting Corvidbot is actually kind of roughly almost bloodied. Like, oh, you fight well, bird robot. Okay. However, it is the Wyvern's turn. There is a giant elk, but also there is a Perrin. Perrin hasn't proved himself a problem. The problem does appear to be the giant elk.
Right.
Yeah.
The Wyvern, as you... Wyvern turns around, descends on you,
Bring it on.
Wyvern clashes with the giant elk's head because the giant elk is larger.
Am I?
You are.
Yeah,
I'm
you can
so
see
big.
your token is like massive.
This wyvern's just a flying lizard.
10 to hit. It smacks into your antlers and can't actually get at you. The snapping head is kept at bay as you moving your antlers in the way of the mouth. The stinger, however, comes around.
Get your stinger away. Consent.
Better the elk than parent. Thanks, Nick.
24. The
Still
stinger
hits, yeah.
straight in through the front of your chest. Make a con saving throw for the elk. Get
so,
proficiency.
so wait, so it's that,
+3.
but I don't get an advantage, but I do get a +3.
Druids.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn.
19,
As the poison
yeah.
pumps into you, it burns your arteries and veins. You can feel it coursing through you, but your stubborn, peachy elk hide shakes as much of it off as you can. You take 10 points of piercing and 14 points of piercing and 10 points of poison, 24 in total.
20 points in total. Okay.
24.
24.
You should be able to do it on the elk
Yeah.
roll.
Oh, have you done it? Yeah, you done
Yeah,
it.
did it. Okay. Sun Elf Fighter fighting Corvid Bot.
Oh, does that mean that the wyvern's now down at my level?
It is
Okay.
a little
Like
bit off the
hovering
ground, not
around
much.
you.
It's at your head.
Oh, it is
Yes.
off the ground,
It is off the ground, though. Yeah.
so I wouldn't be able to ram it.
Oh, you would. It's still
Okay, it's
enough
still-
at your head height that you
okay.
could hit it. Yeah.
Ram it and
You can
shove
reach
it
a
out of the
10 foot.
ground.
Oh, yes. I can.
The Silverwing is just gonna say, "Oh, try and beat them as quick as you can. I can't stay here." There's a poof of feathers, and Silverwing's gone.
Thank God for that.
Ooh.
Thank God for that.
But the ship is now pilotless.
Come over here, I will heal you.
That's what Arena shouts when Silverwing says that. Oh
Hmm.
no.
You are more important. Corvidbot's gonna get
Silverwing.
beat up.
You need better self-esteem. You're the most important. Without you, we don't go anywhere on this ship.
That's why they're staying alive. Oh, it's advantage because they have flanking.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So, 10 points of damage. 10 points of damage.
Wait, what?
Corvidbot.
Okay. They hit on both of their attacks.
Yeah, they definitely hit. With the advantage, it was a 17 and 24. So,
20 damage.
20 points of damage in total from that.
Wow.
That's the one runs up behind with advantage. The next one with advantage gets a 19 for 11 points of damage.
Oh.
And the next one, as Corvidbot is getting beat down, crits with a 25, driving the sword directly through Corvidbot, doing 14 points of damage. Corvidbot crumples to the ground. The metal form, beaten, puckered, cold. And you hear a
Oh. Little me.
keeps gonna play dead. However, no one quite expected Skiff.
Okay. It's a fireball or not. If I fireball Corvidbot's already downed corpse, is it going to kill the mouse? The rat?
Yes. Yeah. Do not kill.
Yeah, that would probably kill Geep.
Geep.
Perfect.
No.
Then I can get rid of 2 birds with 1 stone.
No. Then
And it'll
he's
be
gonna
cooked.
find a new little creature
Geep
for
will
me.
have total cover, technically, because he's inside the suit of armor. So I would say Geep would be fine. Because the attack isn't directed at Geep. If someone targets Corvidbot's body or Geep directly, but this is an arrow effect, it actually won't be a problem for Geep.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm very angry, so I'm going to point my finger at my amulet of evocation, cast my fireball through my amulet, and change it into a crackling ball of lightning, and place it right on top of Corvidbot.
Okay. As you pull forth this fire, it crackles into electricity. It passes from one hand to the other across your amulet, and you throw the ball of lightning. It explodes, covering a big area. I mean, honestly...
Would the actual position of the wyvern mean that it could get caught in it?
I want to check that. You are right.
Ooh.
Checking for my templates. Here we go. Fireball. Do you mind hitting Perrin?
Not at all.
If it's a
Well,
lightning
oh, it's
ball,
lightning though.
Yeah, that'll cause me some real trouble.
If you wish, it can be fire.
I might survive a fireball.
I'll just let's do fire, I guess.
Okay, it won't hit the wyvern. The wyvern's a bit too high up. But if you wish to, you'll catch the mage as well.
Yeah, it's not gonna catch the deck on fire, is it?
The deck's fairly resistant to fire.
They're warded against being set on fire, but they might still take damage.
All right.
If it moved like diagonally up and to the left, would that still hit the mage, but maybe not me?
I think so, yeah.
True. Although it might hit the elk then, I would say.
Well, might or will.
It will hit the elk then. Which will pop the elk. Probably.
Yeah, I'll just do a fireball on top of Perrin.
Okay.
Well, not on top of him, but with him in range.
Perrin!
Brace for impact, Perrin!
Brace for impact.
It's like, alright, it works, I guess it works.
Oh my god.
Perrin, deck safe.
Okay. I rolled off a 1 onto a 19 there. Whoa.
Take 10, you take 5 after your resistance, as the fireball kind of washes over you. One of them passes, one of them fails, so one of them takes 21, the other one takes 10.
Damage.
Both of them are pretty hurt by that. And then the mage fails completely, taking 21.
Yes, burn.
Any of them dead?
None of them are dead, but all of them were pretty hurt by that. You did about 50 something damage in total to all of them.
Okay, then I have movement. I guess I will. I'll just stand here, and I'll pass the turn.
Okay. Mage is gonna back away from the giant elk.
Oh, do I get
attack
attack of
opportunity?
opportunity?
You do.
What do I do? I just do a ram.
Attack or ram, it's up to you.
If these guys...
Well, that is one of my attacks.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
If these guys are undead, do
that
they take
plus
extra fire
1.
damage?
No.
Oh.
That
That's a
plus
hit.
1. So, do I click it?
Click attack, yeah.
That plus 1. 9.
Okay.
Nice.
You see
30
my
damage.
look, there is actually the elk, as was the Quetzalcoatlus, is still wearing a necklace with a claw on it, and it glows as I strike it, I think.
And you still have a gem on
Still
your
have
head.
a pink
And I still have a gem on my head. Yeah, I'm quite the good-looking beast.
Pretty pimped out elk there, yeah. That sucked for them. So, Perrin.
I've never actually fought things in close-up fights before.
Perrin. They bring up their hand, and you can see as they bring up their hand, 3 lights appear in their palm, and then 3 beams of fire head towards you.
From the
It's
mage.
fire. It's
From the
fine.
mage. 15, 12, 14. Off the armor. off the armor. Ting off the armor.
Oh, that's badass.
Nice.
I'm definitely marching
Yeah.
towards them as this happens.
Make an intimidation roll.
Nice. See, you should have worn the mask. It would have been even more intimidating.
That one. I fall over.
You walk forwards, and they're like, crap, and ting, ting, and then you go, ting, fall over, get back up. Like, it's fine. Looks intimidating.
God damn it.
However, he does head over to here.
Natty one. Although you can't, like, crit fail.
Yeah. Okay. Let's deal with this finally, because I know we're a bit over, but this is going the way it's gonna go. Mostly because we had so many really crappy rolls.
Yeah, it's a long combat.
Aaron, make me a wisdom save.
Okay.
As the one above you on the wyvern begins to play a tune. and you
25.
pass.
Screw you.
The tune plays off you. You feel it thrum through your muscles and then just disperse into the air. Peachy, you're up.
I'm gonna scrape my foot and charge down the stairs at the mage.
Does Perrin get an attack of opportunity on?
No, they went over the banister.
Oh, she like.
They
jumped
passed
over.
a check for it. Yep. Honestly, you could smash straight through the banisters. You wouldn't be able to. You could probably go with that. Yeah, you'd need to smash banisters, but you can go there.
Well, no, because I want my 20 feet in a straight line.
Ah,
So I kind of go to here and then down to here.
okay. You would still need to smash some banisters to fit there, but you can do that.
Okay.
What if they just jump on?
Or
the heat?
jump. Mm.
I wouldn't be in a straight line.
Oh, okay.
Up
I'll
and then
I'll
down.
smash some banisters.
Yeah.
I'm
Depends
good.
gonna
on-
have to fix
because
those
bits
later.
Of wood explode.
Um,
You know
Be a
what? You
good-
want a
good
carpenter
test
to get
for
some
you.
practice?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Get some more practice with your wood carving.
So that +1, so 24 to hit,
That's definitely a hit.
which means
Die.
that you get a 4d6 plus 5, 18 damage,
Oh crap!
and what?
Doesn't matter. You
17
charge
damage.
forwards. The mage running away from Perrin. Oh crap! I think it's time that we. The camera just sees him, and just goes off camera to the side and gets crushed.
You just smash him
Also-
into the wall.
That wasn't
Oh.
even D6s.
Oh, yeah,
That was
someone
actually
said I wasn't even
D4s,
rolling
and it was still enough.
It's still enough.
I like
Yeah,
rolling the
okay,
damage to
it's
see how
fine.
much damage I do, though. It's fun.
Yeah, they go completely off the side.
Like how
and
that
the corpse.
4d4 gave a better result than the 4d6 of the previous attempt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get health, like 4, but I get health.
Okay.
And I am going to use the rest of my movement to walk here so that I'm flanking this one.
Well, Corbot is down.
I get
Oh.
health.
And it doesn't work if someone's there to flank, does it? You've got to be actually on opposite sides.
Yeah.
Well, technically, there is a little mouse there.
Mouse. Perrin, you're up.
All right. Actually, with the flanking, like, what would I need to do? Like, so if I was there, would I have flanking? Because part of
I would say no. There is
If
there
you
is a
s-
space to be opposite.
If you stood over the, I mean, it's a mouse. How big is this thing?
It's also
Well-
Corvibot's metal chassis. But yes, you
Corvibot,
could stand
yeah.
on it.
You could stand on top of Corvibot's corpse, though.
I think I'm
mean,
going to
I'm
go
gonna
for
bring
the
it back
other one
to life.
anyway, because the other one has been being battered by Corvidbot the whole fight, whereas the one...
They both hit flames though, so it's up to you.
Yeah, but the one below is probably going to be more banged up.
Go for it.
He's going to dealt with, so I'm going to doop. Oops. And... Yeah, we'll just go for it. 23.
Has the hit.
Let's... I'll put a level 1 smite in there, because that will absolutely make sure of it. No... attack's wasted. It's a level 1 smite, but it's going to count as a level 2.
Because undead. If you use the plus X, it will ask you if undead or not.
Yeah. Took it a second. There we go. That's lots. 33.
That's not level 1 smite. Use the level 2 smite.
But because it's undead.
Oh, right. Sorry. Yeah. That's a lot of damage. I will technically make the con save.
Did I need the smite?
I rolled a minimum on my con save. You did not need the smite. How do you do this?
This guy probably even hasn't had a chance to like, he's probably distracted by an elk crashing down opposite him, and then just from the side, I just run through him.
The blade just goes straight through the side of his face. He goes, what the?
Yeah, that was definitely just like a charge along the deck, just blade forward, and just through him.
And then you hear a... as the sword drinks in something, and the corpse collapses to the ground. Like
Oh yeah,
this.
by the way, I am always making sure, where possible, to land my killing blows nice and far away from the crystals that they have.
Okay. You have
And
an
I'm
extra
hoping
attack. You
that
can
this means
stand
I'm
on
eating
combat
their
bot.
souls. That is true, I do have another attack. I didn't expect to be done that quick. Do you say I can or can't stand over Corbett Bot?
1, 2, 3, 4. You can't quite get there with your movement. Do you wish to use your Misty Step?
Yeah, I've used my full movement. Yeah, we'll do it. Why not? I jumped down to... Oh, I guess I can... Oh yeah, no, that'll give me flanking. That's better. Okay.
As you stand on combat bot, a little mouse jumps out and runs up your leg.
Oh no.
Well, if you should
Just
stick with me, I'm a bit of a fire hazard.
Deep down, the elk's eye just twitches.
Okay. You have advantage. It's flanking.
Okay.
Oh no, he does have speedy boots.
23.
Go for it.
Another level 1 smite. I had still tick from last time. 28.
28.
I did the more damage on the one.
Oh
I
wait,
did
you
less
add
roll.
them together.
Mhm.
Yeah.
28
Yeah,
health left.
he hits like a truck.
Aha!
As they turn around to the elk, sword raised, they look at the balustrade next to them, and as they go to put their foot on the balustrade to jump over, Perrin kind of comes across, and their butt's kind of there. Sword straight through them.
Oh,
I mean, I didn't just like come across. I like whoof, out of misty.
Oh, true. You
magic-y
missed a step.
gubbins.
Almost like you're stepping out of shadow as sword straight in from the back. And with that, they collapse.
He
Again,
does so much
something
damage.
falling into the sword, being drunk in. Arena. Your turn. What do you do?
You don't have a bonus action you're gonna do. Oh, you used your bonus action. Arena
Yeah.
is gonna shoot at this person again.
Okay.
We'll try. Normal
You know
shot.
they're gonna run.
Yep.
Yeah, I know.
That's a hit.
20. 14.
Ooh, nice.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do another.
Mhm.
Just do it normal.
a hit.
17. 14. So 28 damage. Total.
Oh.
Perrin and I are matching.
They're bleeding now. The last bullet actually goes in like the side of their cheek, and you can see blood bleeding from the puncture wound in the side of their face. The pipe smeared with blood. As it gets to the wyvern's turn, the wyvern just turns away, dives down past the side of the ship, heading for the deck. The floor, the ground, the lake, the sea. It doesn't head for the deck of your ship. It's going to altitude 0, trying to get away as quick as possible.
Ooh, okay.
How far
How
away?
fast
Trebuchet.
is that?
Aim the trebuchet.
160 feet. So it's probably about 140 feet
160?
from you, Skip.
Damn it!
But you can go 160 in a turn.
Can I walk over to Perrin, and then
Aim the
dimension
trebuchet.
door us off the ship next to it.
We'd be
then-
You're gonna fall to your death.
midair.
And fall
But
to your
the
death.
thing is, I can dimension door again if I get another turn. If I don't fall too fast.
You
God,
have
this
one
I can-
falling attack.
This is
Oh my god,
dangerous.
this will be amazing. Okay,
Or you could just aim the trebuchet.
it's low.
Nah, it's not
No,
as
the
fancy.
ballista doesn't aim that far down. That's why
Ah.
they're going down. They're going to your blind
It's like,
spot.
can we dimension door onto the back of the wyvern?
How
I
fast
mean,
did you
technically-
say it went?
I could.
140 feet below the ship.
140. Okay.
So,
Okay.
Venture
do you
door
wish
onto the
to-
wyvern, yeah.
Do you wish to accept Perrin?
are you willing?
Oh God.
I need a yes, no.
Yeah, I know
Reaction.
you do. I know. Okay.
Yes. Done.
Yeah, we'll do it. Sure. Let's try
Okay,
this.
and
madness.
with that,
I'm gonna
Skith,
quicken the dimension door too.
Skith and Perrin disappear. And we'll find out what happens next time.
Oh Christ.
As I'm sure, since Maggie isn't here next week, Arena's gonna be busy rebuilding Corvidbot.
No, I can actually heal it within the hour.
I know. I'm trying to give an excuse for you not
Okay.
being here next week.
I'm like, it's actually really fast.
I know. You're just trying to make
takes
it
a
better
minute.
and polish it. You will also still have your weeks of downtime, so when you get back, we'll go over what you did in those weeks. So don't worry, you won't
Yeah,
lose
yeah.
those.
Gotcha.
Okay, we'll find out what happens about this teleporting off a ship to attack a wyvern in free fall next time. Okay, we are a bit over, so we're gonna have a really short after show today, but hopefully it was worth it to get to that. Right, we'll quickly go through our announcements. Today's support was Thinny Shards. Thinny Shards, thank you very much for supporting today's episode. We've also been sponsored by Roll20, which, you know, as you have heard, makes being a druid a fair bit easier.
Oh, so much so. I took a photo of how many different character sheets I had open on my two screens. I think I had 4 character sheets open at once.
Let me tell you, as a GM, definitely helps. We're sponsored by Roll20, so there you go. We have an affiliate link somewhere. September, 20% off new subs, 20% off gift subs if you want to get involved. NPC name post is now out, so if we need names for, I don't know, dead wyverns or something, I'll be going through that. And the GM interview with Sheepy coming out soon. If you want to see like discussions about Last Ditch, it will be up on the Patreon. That all said and done, we're going to go through people very fast, and where you can catch them until next week, or in the case of Maggie, 2 weeks' time. Maggie, who are you? What are you doing? Where do we find you?
Hey, I'm Margaret Crone. You can find me at Margaret Crone in all of the places. This music is very intense. Like I'm getting
Sorry,
anxiety.
let's go back to the music that's more about your mother dying in
No.
the dream.
I
Let me find.
cried. I cried. But you can find me at Margaret Crone in all of the places. I do lots of things on the internet. I'm looking for some more projects, so if you need somebody for something fun, holla. And I make video games for a living. If you want to check out the game that I'm currently working on, it is called Ashes of Creation, and you can find it at Ashes of Creation in all of the places. That's me.
Okay. Sally, what about you?
I am Dr. Sally LePage. I am, oddly enough, for a druid obsessed with casting lots of animals, a biologist, and I am a science radio producer, and I make a radio show / podcast called The Naked Scientists. You can find me on Twitter at Sally LePage. That's probably the easiest place to find me. I did do some YouTube stuff if you want to see my face some more, but I don't really do that anymore because mental health. Yay! Don't do YouTube, kids.
Don't do it. It's not worth it.
Not
It's
even
not worth
once.
Speaking of someone who mostly does
We're
Twitch,
currently
though,
doing YouTube right now.
Cobalt, who are you?
Hello, I'm Cobalt Streak. I stream almost every single day of the week. I play D&D usually 2 days a week. This being one of them. I'm doing some Binding of Isaac right now. I'm about 3 wins away from my personal best on an all-random streak, and we're going to be doing some racing tomorrow around noon Central. If anybody out there plays Isaac and they want to race, I'll host them on my channel. And yeah, thanks for having me. It's a lot of fun. Hope I can get a
Okay.
kill in from mid-air.
You got a pretty reasonable chance. Like, they'd taken 40 points from Maggie alone. And Bentham, what about you?
I am Bentham. I have a YouTube channel, a Twitch channel, and unfortunately, my names upon those are variations upon mangled pork. Sometimes there's YouTube videos, but not recently, because same reasons as everyone else's. YouTube's terrible these days, and it's stressful. But instead, I'm doing a lot of Twitch, and recently we did a whole bunch of stuff on Twitch, a bunch of multiplayer games. I'm playing Valheim, the new update. I've been playing Space Engineers just because we felt like it, and most recently. This last Sunday, I did a super big Barotrauma stream where I invited a bunch of my veteran Barotrauma player friends and a bunch of friends who'd never played Barotrauma before, and just threw them all together in a submarine that I painstakingly designed over many weeks, and I've already redesigned it since, but we had a bunch of fun getting murdered by sea creatures in the oceans of Europa. And what I've been up to. Hey, what have you been up to?
Hi, I'm Enter Elysium. I'm not streaming this week because degree stuff. I'll try and do a stream next week. Probably going to be one next week because that's also degree stuff starting. But yeah, I guess I'll be doing making the biggest possible tank in Sprocket because we've made the fastest possible tank. We've made the tallest possible tank. That was weird. It was like a siege tower and it worked. It was strange. Yeah.
Means talking of massive tanks, I only dropped 8 hit points so far.
Oh god damn it, druids. Right, so yeah, there you go. I guess next week might actually end up as a continued air battle. Oh god.
I think I'm gonna miss out on some wood action too, because there's a banister that needs to be fixed.
Oh god, yeah, and I'll be honest, that fireball with 21 damage, let's check the Windward Parliament, because I think it actually does damage to the ship. The hull, damage threshold 15. Yep, it did damage to the hull.
Nah,
it did damage to the helm.
That can regrow.
It did damage to the sail. No, it didn't actually hit the sails. The ring drive didn't get damaged.
Okay, that's all that matters.
The helm doesn't regrow. It's the hull that does. But the hull will regrow. They'll need to put down for a bit. But the helm might need a bit of work.
Regrow. Oh, people.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be streaming at some point. Check out Twitter or Discord or whatever for notifications. Right. Okay, that's it. We're gonna make a really short after show because we've been a little bit over time here. But thank you very much, everyone, and I'll check for tips real quick because my mouse is not being helpful. Come on, mouse. Nope. That is case report. I don't want that.
I don't
tell when
see
you've
any
opened
tips.
Streamlabs because the cup resets.
I don't see
There it
any
goes
tips
again.
for today.
Okay, there weren't any tips. I'll just refresh just in case this disappeared. Nope, no tips. So, don't open umbrellas instead indoors because you'll probably fall over them. I don't know. That's it. Okay, goodbye.
Sure. Bye.